Good evening, everybody. Oh my goodness. Look at all these people showing up at the beginning of stream. Hello, hello. Pixie, Karis, I know you two are competing for first, but I'm afraid that Nutty beat you both here, and as my boyfriend, Nutty automatically wins. So, you know. But hi, Nutty. Hi, Karis. Hi, Pixie. Hi, Omega. Hi, Queen. Hi, Zek. How is everybody doing today? Pixie, no, sorry. Queen, thank you for RSVPing. Sorry, I got confused for a second there. Pixie Pixel, they both work for her. I call her Pixie, because it's cute. Like her. Yes, Pixie. Ah, damn. I'm getting canceled on my own stream for confusing my viewers. Damn. Fuck. Oh. But it's good to have everybody here. If you would direct your attention to the top of chat there, you will notice a pinned comment from me. I am debuting a new model soon, so the more followers I get, the more you get to see of the new model before the debut. So please do check that out, spread it around, you know? Ooh. Now you got the knife out. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good today. We're going to be playing, I did play the demo for this, actually, back in October. And then someone gifted it to me for my birthday, so we're going to check out the full game now. Very diplomatic of you, Karis. Alright, let me get the music paused. Pull the game up here. There we go. Content warning. The Seance of Blake Manor is a gothic folk horror and as such touches on a lot of the human tragedies experienced throughout history. Every effort has been taken to find a balance between authenticity and sensitivity with the language used. Player's discretion is advised. Also, if my model looks like a little different, I am using a new program because my new model is built in this program, so. Straight up murdering me in Airhead, and I'll do it a 7th time! Hang on, does it remember my last? Oh, it does. It remembers my save from the demo. Well, I've got to start a new game anyway. I have to DM you something important. Oh. Dublin, Ireland, 1897.
Mr. Ward!
I'll waste no time, as there's none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara. Yesterday, a guest went missing. A young woman named Evelyn Dean.
Pixie, what is this?
Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened. She has not left.
Dinner.
Of that I am sure. This envelope contains
Important,
£200.
yes, clearly.
Please, sir.
Very important.
Accept this money and come quick, for I fear she's not long for this world. A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive. I know the west of Ireland might well be the far side of the world for its distance from you. There's no one else to turn to.
Hey, I'm gonna have to show this strip. This is fucking, what? This is so dumb. I love it.
Man, a steadfast investigator, and perhaps most importantly, godly. I pray for the girl that this is true.
How do I keep playing Irish Welsh? I don't know, man. They're good. What other? Hang on. What other Irish? Well, I guess. Still Wakes the Deep was Scottish.
No, they were Wales.
No, it was Scottish. Which one was? Yeah, Still Wakes the Deep was Scottish. The Thaumaturge was like Slavic, like Russian, Polish stuff. Side tangent, been playing the new Inazuma 11 game? Ooh.
Glaswegian.
That's in Scotland.
Oh.
I think Limmy is Scottish. Glaswegian, I think. You know, it's like, what's heavier, a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? That's right, a kilogram of steel, because steel is heavier than feathers. Can I share you something wild via DM? Oh, sure, go ahead. Oh wait, I was gonna show the fucking thing Pixie sent me. I don't know how to describe it.
Evelyn Dean, daughter of the slumlord, Rupert Dean. I wonder if my employer hired me because of my past with her father. Or maybe they don't know of her father's involvement in my brother's death. I suppose that too will become clear in time.
Okay, hold on a sec. Let's see if I can just like slap a media source. Will that work?
Right, with the channels.
Huh?
And cursors like stuff on the.
Oh yeah, it's because I'm on the other screen.
Yeah, before.
I'm trying to figure out how to put an MP4 into
Video source.
video source. You mean media source?
Yeah. I did that with the Mario trailer.
Okay, hang on. I mean, I guess I could download it and play it as a local file. Hold on. I think I can just do it as a. Have further than gain surprise. Hey, Fizzy Pat. We just got started. How you doing? Hold on. Trying to show a funny thing that someone shared with me. Hold on. Let's see, will this work? There it is. This is what Pixie fucking shared with me. It's very important. It's just... I don't understand. It's like a fucking bunch of autism beasts with the King of Hyrule's face. Very important. Thank you, Pixie. Shake them down and put them in the bottom middle. Hang on. Okay, hang on. I need to fucking, Wait, is it capturing the audio or not?
No.
Oh, hang on. Wait a second. I can barely hear myself over it. Hold on a second. Why is it? Where's the capture audio option? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Control audio via OBS. There we go. I want you all to know that throughout that thing is just playing like a siren. Hang on, I need to set it to monitor. Because I can't hear it now. There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna stick that right there now. Enjoy the dinner rush. Had to load it. Yeah, sorry. I silenced it now. Ulf is still alive, happy to tune into the bright stream. Well, thank you. We're playing Seance at Lake Manor, which I played the demo of. You can move faster by running, slower when crouching. Settings to be altered. Okay. Not uncommon centerpiece at a place such as this. Hello?
Is somebody there?
Ooh, spooky.
What in hell?
God, I'm seeing things. The lateness of the hour and the long day of travel must have my nerves on edge. Still, perhaps I will ask. Check all the evidence you find in the records. Okay. Records contain a catalog of all the evidence Ward has gathered during his investigation. Some evidence can be examined or analyzed for further information. Let's see. I like that you played the most peculiar and calming games in terms of flashing lights and people screaming. I saw an Overwatch stream and it felt shell-shocked. Yeah, I'm not big on, like, really busy games. I prefer my atmospheric horror stuff. Something in the fountain where I thought I saw that woman. A shawl? Got a bad feeling about this place. Oh, the video stopped? Hang on, I need to set it on loop then. Hold on, let's see. Can I set the loop? Is there a way to do that? How do I do that? Shit. I don't know how to make a loop. Okay, well, it was funny. Bronze statue of a lady is not that old, a few years perhaps. A dedication to Mary Blake, the Marquess's wife. Though taken from us too soon, she will live on in our hearts and live lives through her kind and charitable deeds. Okay. Cry's good listening helps me keep calm while I scream at ranked air ride. Oh no. Good luck, Karis. Alright, let's check into the hotel now. I should check with the front desk for any information on Miss Dean's whereabouts. Time is of the essence if you are to solve the mystery of Blake Manor. Time advances when Ward interacts with objects and characters. Okay. Yeah. I think I figured out when I played the demo, it's like, you can't just look at everything because you will run out of time. You have until midnight tonight to resolve the mystery of Miss Dean's departure. You will be free to further explore the manor in the coming days. Turnips with carved faces and glowing embers placed inside. Horrifying things. Nobody around. I could ring the reception bell or spend a moment taking in the place first. Record your goals and progress in the mystery map. Investigate this mystery. Each mystery contains evidence and leads. Evidence provides information for your investigation. Leads provide guidance and avenues of investigation. Selecting a connection reveals context for why the two nodes are connected. Okay. Letter I received. Check into the hotel. Okay. When interacting with a person or an object, you may have more than one action to choose from. Use scroll wheel to navigate between actions. Okay. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. October 31st, 1897, the Grand Seance, a gathering of intellects interested in esoteric matters regardless of sex, color, or creed. Join renowned mystic Carmela Mantovani as she leads us in the most advanced crossing of the veil as yet witnessed by mortal man. No wobbling tables, distant moans, or questionable planchets here. See the spirit for yourself, and better yet, speak with it directly. What is going on here? Some attempt to talk with a ghost? That cannot be possible. I have heard of seances before, but always the spirit speaks through a medium, a person or object. Surely all fraudulent, and spiritually dubious. What on earth was Evelyn Dean doing here? Her father did not strike me as a spiritual man, nor one who would allow his child to stray so far from his sight that she could end up here of all places. Who was this woman? Interesting. Letter is written in swirly script that I think may be Middle Eastern. Personal letter from a Victoria Loud. Has no reference to the manor or planned event whatsoever. Letters from a Mr. Dupre. He is half-heartedly inquiring about a business. A photo of him outside the manor is included. His expression is flat. Flyers for the Grand Seance. Ding ding.
Yes?
Hello, I'm Declan Ward. I telegrammed ahead.
I see. We did not receive your message, Mr. Ward. Our telegraph machine is broken. Regardless, I am Vincent Varley, the manager here. We are quite full at present, but we can fit you in.
I feel like the more I watch Bri play games, I'm gaining experience points in IQ, calm, and detective skills, and random occult knowledge.
I'll send word that her room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight. But first, we require our guests to sign in, if you would.
Okay. Sign in. Analyze people, documents, and certain items. Move the magnifying glass to hunt for observations. Miss Dean's signature. Miss Dean signed the registration book a few days ago. There's a lot of names here, all signed within the last week. More than I thought there'd be. Excluding myself and Miss Dean, there are 17 others currently staying in the hotel. Record of who arrived and departed and when. I noticed Miss Dean did not sign out. Only one guest is signed in with an X, meaning this gathering has unusually high literacy rates. Person X and a Father Lorcan Sinnott signed in after Miss Dean reportedly went missing. All observations discovered. Okay.
I see you are busy for somewhere so remote, though it seems quiet around here.
The seance has brought a great many visitors, it's true. Most have retired early to be ready for the weekend ahead.
Ah, yes, the, seance. I noticed the Miss Dean's name signing in. Does that happen to be Evelyn Dean?
It is. Rather it was. I'm afraid she's not staying with us any longer. Were you hoping to meet her?
I was. She's, left already?
She has, yes. Can I help with anything else?
Analyze. Oh, never mind. It's making me discuss evidence. Okay. Navigated the people category to ask about Miss Dean. Okay. I'm sorry, but did you say Miss Dean departed already? Yes, Tuesday night, perhaps Wednesday morning. Her letter said she had to leave on short notice. Letter? In truth, she took her luggage and left in the middle of the night. In the morning, we found only a letter and her payment at the front desk. Will that be usual for her? I could not say, sir. This was the first time she stayed here. Alright, let's analyze him. Oh. Crack in glasses. They must be difficult to see through. The damage must be recent, or surely he'd have had them fixed. Unhappy expression. He looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me or something else? Hand on pocket watch. He keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time, ruled by routine, or both. Oh, hang on. Can I ask about the washerwoman? You will think me quite mad, Mr. Varley, but I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I can assure you that our facility has a full laundry. Nothing is washed in the fountain. Perhaps you saw a Binai? It would be fitting for the time of year and the gathering here, though unfortunate for whoever's clothes were being washed. So that's some sort of, fae, I think. Or ghost. Let's see, luggage. I am sorry about the late hour. I misjudged the time needed for the journey. It happens often enough, though usually not so late in the day. Our driver knows the routes well. He would shorten your return trip. I'll keep that in mind, thanks. You may deposit your luggage on the rack to my right. Our porter will then bring it to your room when ready.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Then please wait here. The staff will prepare your room, and I'll be back to show you to it shortly. Now, if you will excuse me, with the telegraph machine broken, I have delivery orders to write for the morning. If you need me again, you know how to summon me.
Okay. Right. So Miss Dean was here but left. Her date of departure does line up with the letter I received. It would be good to see the letter she left behind. It seems my cutoff for investigating is midnight. I should get a move on. Exploring, interacting with items. You can progress the investigation. See which items can be interacted with. Hold down space to enable detective vision. Might as well leave this here. Put my luggage there. Anything in here? An assortment of trashy romance novels. Paper from 3 years ago. The main story is the carriage accident that resulted in the death of the Marquess's wife. What on earth could these be for? Could be that they're important. Maybe there's a clue to their use somewhere around here. Oh, I guess we're just taking them. There's a faint smell of burnt paper in the air here. Empty envelopes for letters yet to be written. Used to type up incoming messages for the guests. Paper imprinted with the Blake family crest. Ink and envelopes presumably for writing letters. Seems to be stationary. Ink, paper for the machines, and so on. Degeneration by Max Nordau, and Tartan by Max Nordau, and a German to English translation dictionary. From a quick look, the two books are the same. Maybe somebody was practicing their German or wanted to see if the two versions differed at all. Seems somebody was trying to follow these instructions. What's the required output voltage? Hotel's primary means of communication with the outside world. Apparently the battery's dead. It requires 6 volts. These burnt out discs are where the smell in the room is coming from. I'll remove them in case there's any risk of fire. Alright, let's give this a try. Use these new discs to replace the old ones. Okay, so... red, gray, blue, and... Alright, so each set of discs makes 1 volt, so I need 6 sets. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Battery seems to be working and the telegraph machine now has a hum to it. I should tell the manager. I want to determine whether anything suspicious happened to Miss Dean before I retire for the night, then I'm running out of time. There's nothing I could see from here that would be causing the burning smell in the room. Oh, more stationery. It's no use. Okay. Oh. What was that? An Eseo an Sli Amach. That's probably like Celtic, right? Could have sworn this page was blank, but instead there is something here in Irish. If only the language hadn't been taken from us. Interesting. Copy of How the Other Half Lives. It seems to be a book of photojournalism from the Americas. Somebody was reading up on old beliefs of the area. Defenders of the national education system highlight that in the 60 years since it was established, we have seen an increase in national literacy rates, resulting in an almost 86% literacy rate. However, detractors of the program point out that the rise in these figures is heavily impacted by both the death toll of the famine and resultant mass emigration, both which affected the poorer parts of society more than the richer, more educated ones. Furthermore, census data indicates a high volume of citizens, especially women, who can read but not write, a distinction not accounted for in the previously mentioned figure of 86%. Taking these elements into account, it is fair to say that literacy rates, especially when accounting for both reading and writing, fall well below this stated figure for the average citizen and decline the further from Dublin one gets. Anything else around here? No? Okay. Back to the main hall. Luggage room. Huh? Oh, hello. That almost hit me. An ordinary vent, except there seems to be something stuck inside. The grate is fastened firmly to the wall. I can't get it out. So I need like a screwdriver or something. Emptied luggage of the hotel's guests. Writing materials. Anything else around here? Ooh. Locked, of course, but there's something about the pattern on that lid. The way it's pulling me in. I'll have to return here later. Oh, interesting. Right, well, with the telegram machine fixed, I can get him out of his office, I think. What's this room? Cloakroom. Just a quick peek, let's see. Box of salt used to absorb moisture from the coats and boots kept here. Boots used by the guests. There are average-sized boots, larger ones, and smaller ones. Coats left dry. Crates are empty other than the rotting turnips. Lightly perfumed coat. There's a note in the pocket. Miss Dean, I would like to speak with you, perhaps Saturday the bar at 5 p.m. Addressed to Miss Dean, which makes me wonder if this is her coat. But then she is supposed to have left. Cheap coat for such an expensive hotel. Nothing in the pockets. Alright, we got 15 minutes left, so let's ring the concierge or whatever he is, the manager.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Discuss evidence. Telegraph machine fixed.
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it. Then you'll have to excuse me. I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow. I will be in the telegraph room should you need me. You shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
Okay then. I should act quickly. I don't know how long he'll stay in there. Oh, press 4 to access the map. Nice. Characters will change position every hour, so be sure to keep an eye on the map. New areas will be added as the manor is explored. Okay then. Outdoor jacket, there's nothing in the pockets. Empty hat box. A record of who is in which room. Useful information to have. There's something under it. I think... Yes, this is Miss Dean's departure letter. On his desk. Strange. He must have been examining it when I arrived. It's signed. I wonder, does this match her signature in the sign-in book? Are there any differences between these signatures? These signatures are close, but they don't match. Somebody else wrote this letter of hers, but who and why? Gathered enough evidence to craft a hypothesis. Press make hypothesis to open the hypothesis panel. Complete a hypothesis by filling in the missing words using keywords gleaned from evidence. Okay. Alright, let's make a hypothesis. Let's see. Miss Dean's departure letter is forged. There we go.
So, Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel. And somebody wants us to think...
Oh.
But who? Can I learn anything about the culprit?
Let's see. They can write.
Of course. Educating the people over here isn't exactly the Crown's highest priority. As a result, literacy rates are low enough in the west of Ireland. The fact that this letter was written at all is a useful clue to the identity of the culprit behind whatever has befallen Miss Dean.
Okay then. Facts about the culprit. Completing the hypothesis is critical to advancing the mysteries and finding Miss Dean, as each successful hypothesis will reveal facts about the culprit. The information you know about the culprit will appear on the panel to the left. Use it as the story unfolds to eliminate suspects on this screen. Okay. So we know they can write. And here's all our observations about Mr. Varley.
Mr. Ward, Mr. Ward, your room is ready.
Staff roster. List of the staff's rota for the next few days. Recorded their movements in my timetable in case it proves useful. Entertainment schedule. Listing of all guest activities planned for this event. "9 p.m. masked ball. Masked ball tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. in the ballroom. On Sunday there is a silent dinner at 8 p.m. in the dining room. And Sunday evening the grand seance takes place in the hedge maze at 9 p.m. Talks held daily in the drawing room located in the west corridor. Information on talks to be posted outside the room each morning." Interesting. Various books on management, accountancy, and running a hotel. Mr. Varley's mid-draft orders. He is requesting payments hold off until after this event is over. A response to Mr. Varley, who seems to have asked after a child on behalf of a young mother. The letter assures him the child is safe, but is otherwise not forthcoming. Mail to be delivered into town. Nothing here except requests for supplies. Good quality, though not ornate pen. Various letters from the guests making requests of the hotel for the duration of their stay. Letter complaining about the housekeeper and her overfamiliarity and curiosity. Letters requesting gramophone records for the rooms, respectively for the drawing room and the bedroom of one Dr. Callahan. Oh. Midnight.
Huh?
Oh.
What the hell? What?
Oh shit. I think I'm in trouble.
Get out, Mr. Ward. You are no longer welcome here. You.
Oopsie. Oh, hi Marcel, how are you doing? I appear to have gotten myself into trouble. Whoops. You were evicted from Blake Manor. RIP. Well, let's try that again. Alright, so don't stick around until
Mr. Ward.
midnight. Noted. Okay. Okay. And because we don't want to get caught walking out of his room, we're gonna climb out the window and go in through the front.
Mr. Ward, your room is ready. Mr. Doyle has taken your luggage ahead.
Marvelous. What's that? Oh, it's another jack-o'-lantern.
This room's yours, sir. Number 4.
Okie dokie. Room number 4. Nothing in here catches my eye. Gramophone. A fine gramophone, not the kind of thing I was expecting to find in my room. Stranger still, it does not come with any recordings. Why does your character have a Dracula hairstyle? He does have a very high hairline and like very slick back hair, doesn't he? I look and feel exhausted. Nothing in there. A guide to local flora and fauna, though the locale in question seems to be in the north of England. Thick rug with an unremarkable design. What's that? Well, I can't look at it, so it must not be important. I doubt I'll sleep well knowing that this damn thing is lit. Is it my imagination, or has this been opened? Certainly nothing seems missing or moved. Looks like a pull-out almond. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Probably for like putting on shoes or something. There. Empty landscape. Not much else to paint around here, I suppose. Stag in a wintry landscape. Skilled piece if somewhat uninspired. I'm unsure what beast this came from. A small house by a mountain. I wonder if this location is nearby. More luxurious than I'm used to. I think I've looked at pretty much everything in here now. Alright, time for bed. Freshly dressed with good quality sheets. I should rest. Time to eat. Oh, hello. Ominous. Oh, hello. Spooky. There we go. Low rule called it wants his demons back. Horrible nightmare logic puzzle. Hello. Ominous stone rising from the ground. Alright, let's see. There we go. Ooh. Oh my god, it's the loading symbol. Dun dun dun. I possess little logic, so this is a nightmare for me. Also, the tree is giving me Warframe to sacrifice vibes. I haven't played enough Warframe. It never, like, sticks with me. It's a cool game, but I just can't stick with it, you know? If that makes sense. Ding dong.
don't feel rested at all. What was that dream? So vivid. Despite my tiredness, I've woken with a new eagerness to attend this event seance. Given I only learned about the event last night, I find that odd.
Oh, what was that?
What on earth was that?
My thoughts exactly. Oh, dead bird. That's always a good sign.
How fast must it have been going to break through like that, Mr. Hunter?
I finally returned, Hoy. Hi, Volnix. How you doing?
Hard to say, Mr. Sham. Some of the wood up there needs replacing, so all they had to do was hit the wrong part.
Stable master and groundsman, Mr. Dara Hunter. Decent, could be better. Quest 2 might be dying on money. Oh dear. That's unfortunate. Given the attire, he is likely Father Lorcan Sinnott. Those Whispering Women, only one matching pair signed in at the same time, a Mrs. Victoria Lau and Miss Ivy McLeod.
What is happening here, Mrs. Joyce? Myself and the Marquess were in a meeting with Miss Mantovani.
Oh, sirs, it were a crow. Poor thing was dead on impact. But don't you worry, we'll get this cleaned up in no time.
Caitlin Joyce, the housekeeper.
Sorry, Marquess.
Miss Murphy?
I was just coming to get you for young Master Walter. He won't eat alone. The food'll go cold for long.
Miss Murphy, the cook.
Well, then I shouldn't keep Walter waiting any longer. Come, I shall leave the rest of you to it, and trust everyone to have a good day.
The Marquess of Doon, Jonathan Blake. Would the boy in that painting be the master of the house, Walter? The sacrifice has one of my favorite lines in gaming, and it was not their force of will, not their void devilry, not their alien darkness, it was something else. It was that somehow, from within the derelict horror, they had learned a way to see inside an ugly, broken thing and take its pain away. Orphan gets flack for a lot, but its writing is so good. Yeah. No, for sure. The commotion seems to be drawing a crowd. Is this everyone, then? Everyone except Miss Dean, of course.
What's all this about a dead crow? Would that be a bad omen for anyone traveling today, yes?
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
Right. Some decorum, please.
Perhaps then this is our Rueri and Thea Callahan.
Ha! She said far worse about me, and it all true. Aye, it's a bad omen, Coventry. No doubt about that.
Mr. O'Finn, he wasn't in the sign-in books. He must be the X, so he's illiterate then.
A bad omen? And it didn't show up in your cards, Mrs. Erickson. Oh my.
Show some respect. Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line? Or is your dynamic the other way around?
Mrs. Darcy is not my woman, Mr. Scarrett, nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide. They reflect.
Is there a need to prove yourself, Mrs. Erickson? Huh?
Getting a whole rundown of everybody in the building, huh? French accent, he is likely Mr. Toussaint, then. By a process of elimination, then, that distracted man must be Cathal O'Meara. And of those remaining women, the lady on the right looks more like a Barbosa and the other a Quinn.
Speaking of late arrivals, who was our newest guest?
Oh shit, they all turn to look at me. Hi.
This might be a good time to mention that breakfast will be ready at 9 a.m. in case anyone wants to return to their rooms and freshen up.
Saved by the bellboy. I am Count Dracula. Blah. One of those people must be behind Miss Dean's disappearance. But who are they all? They're all here for the seance, and some of them know one another clearly. Do they all know one another? Am I clearly an infiltrator? Can't think on that too much or I'll grow paranoid. All I can do is the job, investigate her vanishing and probe into these people. One of them is behind it. The more I can learn about them and their reasons for being here, the better chance I have of finding her. I should make a record of their movements. It might be helpful to know what their plans are and when their rooms are free.
Un moment. Monsieur? You would be, Declan Ward, correct? Allow me to even the playing field. Huh? I am Etienne Toussaint, a debunker of fraudulent mystics. And it's the topic of fraud I wish to speak with you on.
Let's give him a quick analysis here. Society of Physical Research symbol. A crest which reads Society of Physical Research. Notebook in pocket, and a notebook worn around the edges kept close to hand. If I might ask, what does that crest you're wearing indicate? It's the emblem of the Society of Physical Research, a grouping of curious individuals who try to apply academic rigor to paranormal situations. It's a mixed set. Some believers, some skeptics, some in between. But I find it suits me to have some like-minded people to share my work with. Okay. You know me, sir. Not quite. I know of you. It remains to be seen if you truly are the man I have read about. Strange occurrences are maybe good. It's just me and my demon buddy. Yeah, it's just a spooky guy hanging out on my shoulder saying, hey guys. Do you always carry that notebook with me, Mr. Toussaint? More often than not. This is a lot to record, but at best I don't chance it to something fragile like memory. You agree, no? I have seen you make notes in your own journal, oui? Do you think the seance claims could be true? That they can actually summon a ghost and talk to it directly? You ask the wrong man, monsieur. But many things were considered impossible until they were done, no? I have witnessed many strange things in my line of business. From what I know of her, if it can be done, then Mademoiselle Mantovani can do it. Searching out fraud must be easy work at an event such as this. In what way, monsieur? It is a seance. Surely everyone involved in running it is a charlatan and the rest naive fools. Au contraire, monsieur. Many of the guests are true magical practitioners. But at a gathering such as this, there is likely to be somebody looking to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees, those who merely believe. Do you mean Miss Dean? We have met once or twice, but never exchanged anything. Oh, sorry, do you know Miss Dean? Why did I say mean? Never exchanged anything more than small talk. She came off as pleasant, though I suspect there was more to her than she let on. Certainly I was right, and as it is clear to me now that many guests have had complex relations with the woman. What an interesting life she must lead. Excuse me, but did you say there are people here who think they can perform magic? No. I said there are people here who can perform it. You are, I know, not of this scene, but believe me when I tell you. Magic, rituals, ghosts, it is all real. It is hard, of course, and expensive in what it takes, so it is not commonplace. Easier for some to fake. This is ridiculous. To you right now? Maybe. But you are here now, and you will soon see many unexplainable things. Have you noticed anything strange happening about the manor? I have noticed handprints on my mirror as if it were cold. Not the strangest thing, or at least I have seen stranger through my work.
And that's all.
I think not, monsieur.
Oh no, he still wants me to guess, I guess? You suspect someone then? I believe most attendees are legitimate practitioners, but yes, I have my suspicions. Ah, okay. Attendees and staff have their own problems to be solved. Solving these mysteries will help you uncover more about their relations with Dean and their own reasons for attending the seance. You have gained enough evidence to solve Mr. Toussaint's hypothesis. After solving the hypothesis, confront Mr. Toussaint to find out what your deductions have revealed. Okay. Notebook in pocket. Society of Physical Research symbol. Guess. Identity known. Fraud. Proof. Alright, Mr. Toussaint's goal is to... coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence. That sounds right.
It seems Mr. Toussaint is here on a witch hunt and intends to force me to his side. I should confront him about this.
Your goal is to coerce me into investigating a ghost guest for fraudulence.
Quite right. Excellent. I had planned to do it myself, but once I saw you, I knew you would have to help, detective.
So, you do know who I am?
Indeed. I am an investigator of my own sort, you see. It would be foolish of me enter a new country and not read the papers, n'est-ce pas? As for my own investigation, I have focused on Madame Hazel Erickson. I'll get to the heart of it. She's an out-and-out fraud. About this I have no trace of a doubt. But my belief alone is not quite enough. I still lack evidence. Here, take this key. It will let you into room 19, Madame Erickson's room. There you can find something that proves the case. Of this I'm sure.
What makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
That's your job, is it not? And you would want to keep your presence here quiet? No? You won't hear a thing further about your presence once you have aided me. Here, the key. I shall see you back with the evidence inside the hour. Yes? Otherwise, well, I will have to make an announcement at breakfast. You'll be out no long after, I assure you.
Uh-huh.
And how do you expect me to get into Miss Erickson's room safely?
I believe I heard her discussing her plans with Monsieur Aufin. You might consider listening in.
Alright then. You can eavesdrop on private conversations to discover more clues.
I'm sorry, sir, but do you have a pen I can borrow?
No, no use for one. Drudgery is an oral tradition, so I never got much into the writing. Home has served me grand for my purposes. Do you want my chisel?
No. I was planning on taking some notes. I want to go downstairs.
and examine the energy left by that poor bird before breakfast.
Why?
I suspect there is something to be learned about our fortunes here. If only I could have gotten to it before it was cleaned up.
Aye, well, I suppose some folks here have never gutted a bird to read its entrails before.
Is that some kind of Irish saying?
No, he literally means gutting a bird to read the entrails.
No.
Yeah.
Well, you'll excuse me then.
Mr. O'Finn doesn't write, and I didn't see his name on the sign-in book. He must be the person who marked his name with an X. I'll make a note of that. While investigating, you can learn characters' movements across the weekend. This information is learned by asking people, searching rooms, listening in on conversations, and more. Added to the timetable. If you learn more information, the timetable will be populated. Characters will appear on the map each hour if you know their schedule for that time slot. Reminders can also be set so events aren't missed. Let's go ahead and analyze this guy while I'm at it. Wild hair and beard. He looks to be living a hermit's lifestyle. A roughly made circlet of wood and leather. A yew branch with the simplest of ornamentation, but he carries it proudly. His belt is quite eye-catching. Okay, so I need to investigate Miss Erickson's room for Mr. Toussaint. Actually, you know what? Let's go to her room first and then come talk to her after. Let's see. Room 19, was it? 17, 18, 19. There we go. Crystal ball. Nothing happens when I touch it. It feels surprisingly cold. Standard deck of tarot cards. I can't see anything special about them. Try to close the cover. There we go. It says Targus. Miss Dean's name is circled. Remains of a letter from a contact telling her that she is magically void means she cannot learn magic no matter how hard she tries. No wonder she burnt it. Mrs. Erickson's schedule for this weekend. I've noted her movements in my timetable. Dress bedecked with beads and sequins. Surely it's for the stage.
I'm running out of time.
Yes, I know I'm running out of time. Calm down. Ooh, poison? Mixture of morphine and scopolamine. Or this is concoction being used to sedate people. Is this for her own use or something more sinister? average size shoes. Book on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, a spiritualist society. Periodic music in this game sounds like the train that drives by my house sometimes. It's a very sort of, yeah, it's very like whistly. Anything under the bed? Nope. Fair enough. Alright, Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. What's the combination for this, I wonder? H O G D. Aha. Ah, that was it. Let's see what we got here. Rich red candles, something about them leaves me uncomfortable. Small stones with runes roughly carved into them. Some ancient-looking pages. But who? I cannot risk picking another pariah like me. Candles, a knife, bog oaks, everything required to carry out the ritual. Place the sedated victim inside the ritual circle. Illuminatus Magicis Consumatio. Magic resides in the heart of the user. Consume it and you will take their power. Ugh. Nasty. Looks to be a ritual to eat the heart of a person and steal their magical abilities. Good God, she can't honestly mean to go ahead with this. Ritual pages. Miss Erickson's notes. Alright, let's go. I think I've seen everything there is to see here. Nope, unless. Nope. Okay, I think I've seen everything then. Alright, let's go analyze her then. Does the heart have to be raw? Probably. I don't know. I feel like cooking the heart would probably be counterproductive to magic or whatever. I don't know. Ooh. Oh, I see. So I can just pass time by looking at this hourglass. Neat. Alright, let's analyze her. Crest on a necklace. An elaborate crest worn with pride. I don't recognize the symbol itself, however. An array of jewelry, the sort worn by spiritualists and showwomen. She hides it well, but she seems uncomfortable. For what reason?
Well, hello there. I don't recognize you. We haven't met before, have we?
We haven't. I'm Declan Ward.
Mrs. Erickson. Hazel, if ever we should get so friendly. I'm a medium by trade, so naturally I had to come to this gathering. I'm hoping to pick up some new skills before the end.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. Let's form a hypothesis here. Hazel Erickson's goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean to steal her magical abilities.
Mrs. Erickson intends on murdering Evelyn Dean to eat her heart and steal her magical abilities. I must confront her before it's too late.
Mr. Ward.
Ask her about this. Do you know anything about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Mrs. Erickson? Do I? I would sure hope so. Let's see, what can I tell you? We're a society of those interested in magic, especially the divine, what you'll hear called high magic. Right now, the Egyptian style is in fashion. The society is based in London. You should see about it, you know, if ever you find yourself over there. Let's just confront her. Your goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean and steal her magical abilities.
How could you possibly... Can you, read minds? Or did you let yourself into my room to rifle through my belongings? Bad news for both of us, then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief. And who would believe you? Whatever it is, you're no mystic, so there's no way you can't understand. To know such secrets exist, such wonders to see, and to be kept from it by some abnormality. What's the reason? I've put the work in and nothing. Am I a soulless freak? Is that why? Am I to be punished in this life and then again for eternity? Would you sit by and do nothing? Well, I won't. I'll have my heart, my powers, my soul, and all you get by saying something is a nasty dealing with when I have them. Stay out of this, Mr. Ward, if you have any sense.
The woman is insane, desperate, or both. She must be stopped. Maybe Mr. Toussaint will have some idea. Alright, well, let's go talk to him then. Pretty sure we've gotten all of the evidence we can get for him.
Ah, hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Confession.
Mrs. Erickson has confessed to me. Quite a gruesome plan. She is indeed a fraud. She has no magical powers. She seems to be incapable of using magic, in fact. Something that plagues her. To the point where she will perform a ritual to steal the heart and magical prowess from another here.
What? No, it cannot be.
She is in dire need to feel magic. To have it, it seems. But also, she fears that the reason she cannot use magic is a flaw in her soul.
She's blinded, of course, by our desires. Anyone who believes in a soul would also believe that there is no eternal bliss for them after murder, especially in a manner so foul. What's more, now you and I know our plan. Here, take my notes. Let her know that if she does this, not only it will stain her in her God's eyes for eternity, but also we'll see her hanged and raised to this oblivion she fears so much.
She would be better served getting off this path now and finding more mundane solutions to finding her God's favor.
I am told one can cleanse the soul with coin. My record shows she certainly coined enough of that in her time. As for you and me, Monsieur Ward, our business is done. Whatever reason you're really here, your identity is safe with me. And as for this place, news of our plans has turned my stomach. I've had enough mysticism for this trip. I shall be sitting the Seance out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have notes to make in my quarters. Au revoir, monsieur.
Okay then. Mr. Toussaint is no longer attending the seance. Has the information he needed on Mrs. Erickson, which will also ensure she does not do something more terrible. Gauge decreased and the light went out as soon as Mr. Toussaint decided he was no longer attending the seance. What exactly is that device monitoring and why? Maybe I should convince another guest to avoid the event and see if this occurs again.
Excuse me, sir. Is this your room? Number 4? Mr. Ward?
Yes, that's me.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Just delivering this parcel to your room. It was left for you at the front desk.
Hmm? By who?
No idea, sir. It was left when nobody was about to see. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
What is this? A journal? It has Miss Dean's name on it. What's inside? How did this get here? No postmark, so it came from the hotel itself. But from who? Regardless of who sent it, I should read the thing. Sunday 24th, she talks of her arrival at the manor. Everything seemed to go smoothly. Her writing is delicate and graceful, as was her signature. Excuse me. What are these 4 symbols besides the word supplies? Monday the 25th, it seems she bumped into somebody and was not pleased to see them. Looks as if she was to name them on the following page, but that information is now missing. Seems some pages were torn out. Tuesday the 26th, the night she went missing. She speaks of feeling of dread as she doubts she will sleep that night. Writing has become more erratic since she arrived at the manor. A sigil with dream inscrawled next to it. I saw this in my dream. Did she dream it too? What does it mean? Did we have the same dream? What does it mean? Has anyone experienced anything similar, I wonder? If I could find even 3 people with similar experiences, then I could be sure there is something there. Okay. This left me with more questions than answers. Perhaps some answers lie in her reason for being here. Maybe I can find something related to that, or otherwise useful by searching her room. But in which room was she staying? Well, let's see. Let's see if I can talk to her again and make her back down by using, the notes.
Mr. Ward,
Mrs. Erickson.
This had best not be about my personal affairs again.
why don't you do us both a favor, Mr. Ward, and stop interfering?
What could you, of all people, possibly have to say to me?
That's not a bad point. Perhaps you'll be more interested in what Mr. Toussaint has to say. Shall we go to your room then? Or would you rather discuss this in the open?
Yes, my room, sir.
Uh-huh.
So you've read the notes and understand your situation. Whether you face eternal damnation now is a point of debate. You assume that this is linked to this magical nullness you have. You may well be wrong. But if you do this, then you are locking yourself onto that path. And Mr. Toussaint will ensure your remaining days will not be easy. Magic or no.
He's right. I'm a damned fool. I wanted so much to be special, to have what the others have. But now you have taken that hope from me. Maybe you will have saved my soul. But even now, I think I'd pay that price for a taste of that. If he wasn't going to rob my chance to use and appreciate it, I would curse you both if I didn't know there would be no venom in my bite. But he wins. I forsake this ritual. And I forsake this seance. I have no want to see others enjoying what I will never have. I hope they see their ghost and more. So much more.
Damn.
Now, I would really like to be left alone. I have a lot to think about.
Mystery solved. Mrs. Erickson is no longer attending the seance. Using Mr. Toussaint as a safeguard, I have talked Mrs. Erickson down. Oh, there goes another tick on the gauge. The gauge decreases as people's plans for the seance change. I'm still unsure of this device's purpose, but my gut says I want this as decreased as possible by the seance. What's up with the lights then? Only one of them went out. If this seance has attracted the likes of Mrs. Erickson, then Miss Dean may be in even more danger than I realized. I was able to make her see sense, but I doubt that's enough to spare her from eternal damnation. She's a fraud and unrepentant sinner with no regard for the harm caused by her pursuit of power. How many desperate people has she cheated to get this far? Can she atone for what she's already done? That is, if she even realizes she needs to. Regardless, she's no longer my concern. Well, alright then. Let's see, what else can I look into around here? 19 minutes before the breakfast. A strange contraption. This does seem to be reacting to the guest's choices in relation to the seance. I still have no idea why, though. Closed in preparations for Saturday's evening's ball. Library. Northeast corridor. Wash closet. Let's talk to this fella up here. See what he has to say. Mr. O'Finn?
Ah, there you are now.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but, do I know you?
No, I never said such. Just plainly, there you are, and you are.
You have me there, sir.
Sir, I'm no knight. I'm Donald O'Finn, and you can call me such. I'm a proud traveller protector of these lands.
Head in bed. Good night, Brian Chat. Good night, Kira. Sleep well. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Always a pleasure to have you.
Noted. I am Declan Ward. Also, not a knight.
Good to meet you, lad.
I take it that you've come for the seance.
Ah, yes and no. I'm here because of the seance, but not for it. I have no urge to speak to the dead. I doubt they have much comfort to offer up. What interests me is those people who want to speak to the dead. How they intend to do it, and more, what they will be doing afterwards to clean up their mess. These rich people, they think because they force themselves on these lands they can do what they want to them? It won't stand. The land won't let it, and neither will I.
So he's against the seance, it seems. Have you had any odd dreams since getting here? Strange dreams. Funny you say that. I don't recall the dream, but I woke this morning with both a wanting to stay and a wanting to get the hell out of this place. Sure, how am I meant to do both? I wouldn't say that's a direct match for the dreams Miss Dean and I had. It's close, but not enough. I was asking him about his belt. You have quite the ornate belt. How do you like it? I killed this and skinned the deer myself. My cousin Connor helped me shape the tin. That man is fierce handy with a ball hammer. Gesundheit. Have you met Miss Dean? Oh, I've not met anyone with that name yet. Right, because he checked in after Miss Dean disappeared. Have you witnessed any strange occurrences since you got here? There's whispering coming from my fireplace. That's strange enough for you? Probably just the old chimneys, but it sounded like it's asking home.
I should go.
Only do something if you want. Not because you should.
Alright, thanks, Yoda. I'm just gonna walk around to get this place mapped out a bit real quick. Mr. O'Meara's bedroom. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Should find out which bedroom was Misty's. Perhaps it may hold some clues. What are these strange dreams? Yeah, okay. Two, 7, 15, and 21 are unoccupied for this event. Mistine must have been staying in one of these rooms. Northwest corridor, east corridor, northeast corridor, southeast, and southwest. Okay. Someone should recall which room she stayed in. Hang on, what's going on with this? Why is this off kilter? Looks like something pushed this plinth out of place. This painting's askew too. Is there anything else off kilter in this hall? Oh. Knocked plant. Did somebody pass this way? Trail has been left through the house. Where does it lead? Painting is off balance. Percival Blake, the 4th Marquess of Doon. Awfully dark down here. Oh, what's this? Another pattern like in the dreams. This one looks like the pattern where the door to room 15 should be. Oh, I see. I can, I guess, make patterns to open things? But let's hold off on that because we're going to have to go to breakfast at 9 o'clock anyway. Staff area is locked off. Okay. Ground floor east corridor. Askew painting. Staff only, wash closet. Check out the library. Certain topics can be researched in the library to uncover further information. Key research topics will always be found on the research desk. Bookshelves can be used to gain supplementary information. Topics can be learned from other characters' evidence and other research topics. Ooh, neat. See anybody in here? Oh. There's the research desk. Good to know. Doesn't look like there's anybody else in here, though. Oh, bathhouse is closed for the winter months. Okay. Grounds open at 10 a.m. Can't hear anything. Doesn't seem like anyone is inside. My room is Erickson's room. All of these are locked. These towers there. Guess I can check these two doors over here. Rooms 1 to 3. Communal washroom. As long as I know where everything is starting out, that'll be a step forward. And then I can go to breakfast. Oh. I saw that. Spooky ghost. And rooms 20 to 22 are over here. West Tower. See where this leads. Door's locked. Where does this put us? Over here. Okay. Closed in preparation for the evening ball. Drawing room. Nobody here. I wish I wasn't on a time restraint because there's so much stuff I want to look at. Let's see. Let's see what's over this way.
Good night.
Good night. All right. Bedtime for Nutty. fly closet, eh? Ooh. Oh, the, what was it? Records, there we go. Journal. Plus half circle diamond, or triangle diamond. Plus half circle triangle diamond. Ho 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 ho! Hidden door. What's in this note? Note that reads, "Where did I leave that damned Bible?" Follow-up note, "Of course, I left it handy for Mass on Sunday." I already read the entertainment schedule. Alright, let's check out this hidden door. Oh, this leads into the baths, bypassing the locked door, I guess. Interesting. Oh, closed for the season. What about this door? Okay, so I can't go into the bathhouse itself, but I can go into the changing rooms. But why? There must be something I can find in here. Oh, a whole bunch of lockers. If I just knew which room Miss Dean was in, that would make it easier, wouldn't it?
See? Hell gray, hot.
I like butts. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Welcome in. Pull up a chair and grab a cup of tea. Apparently wasn't falling. No worries. Where was the secret door? There it is. Now then. Where else have I not been yet? Courtyards, ground floor. Just lurking while doing scribbles. Hope your game has been fun. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Hello? The fuck was that noise? Did these statues move? Were they there before? I don't think they were there a second ago. I don't like that. Oh, this is the private residence of the Blakes. Okay. Which way was the dining room? Dining room, this way. It's locked. Stables open at 10 a.m. Oh, here's the dining room. Okay, so it'll only open at 9 o'clock, I guess. 9 to 10, lunch 1 to 2, dinner 7 to 8. Dinner on Sunday is a silent dinner 8 to 9. Admittance is closed on the half hour. I see. See, are there any other off-kilter items in this hall? Bust of Beatrix Blake, 1657 to 1703. Appears to have been read many times. Well, that doesn't help me. Let's see. Any other knocked over paintings or anything? There are signs that a trail was left through Blake Manor. Follow the trail of knocked over furnishings and see where they lead me. Trail in the southeast corridor on the first floor. Signs of trail in the east tower. East corridor on the ground floor. Yeah, weird. It stops like right here. I don't see any other signs going in any other direction. Oh, here we go. Chair's been knocked off balance. Oh, 9 o'clock. Breakfast in the dining room. Book of poetry. Oh, this is off kilter. Maybe it leads out to the gardens? Alright, where's the dining room again? I think it's over this way. Mr. Doyle, the bellhop. Unusual Celtic cross, though it seems somehow different to many I've seen. Sunken red eyes, as if something is irritating them. Shaky hands seem to be suffering from some kind of tremor.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal? Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
Oh, okay then.
If you're looking for a seat, you're welcome to join us. I'm sure my companion here won't mind.
Why not? I'm being educated on the specifics of tomorrow evening's seance, and why, apparently, is so impressive.
Okay, so joining them takes 21 minutes. Not sure why not.
Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you both.
Allow me to introduce Mrs. Olivia Darcy, and I am Lloyd Dupre.
Would you believe that he's somewhat of an expert on all things related to death?
She means I am an undertaker.
Oh, audio got cut off for some reason.
more than that, evidently. We were just talking about this grand seance, and I'm trying to understand what it is that makes it so grand. All seances are used to speak to ghosts. Is that not the entire point of them? So, wherein lies the distinction? Surely, if Miss Mantovani has held a seance before, then she has also made a ghost talk before.
No, though I understand the confusion. We have gotten close to that feat, parallel to it, but direct communication has not been achieved. Seances are used to invite a ghost to communicate, and to provide a means for them to do so. In the most successful cases, the spirit speaks through the medium themselves. But those cases are debunked at worst, and uncorroborated at best. There is no way to prove beyond doubt that the medium did not make it up. Now, in any records of direct sightings, and this is true of my own encounters, the ghosts cannot speak for themselves. Miss Mantovani intends to...
Oh. Interruption? Oh my.
Oh dear, I've made a right haze of this. Don't fret, nothing's broke.
Oh, do you need help, Mrs. Joyce?
Oh no, sir, thank you. I managed to drop it. I can manage to pick it back up, I'm sure.
Yoink. Might come in handy.
What a ruckus.
That poor woman. Anyway, where was I? Yes. The hope is that Miss Mantovani, with the right time, place, and people around her, will cut out the middleman, or middlewoman in this case, and have the spirit speak for itself.
Is that really possible?
Tomorrow night, the veil between worlds will be at its thinnest, and it's especially thin here, in this part of the country.
Right, because tomorrow's, in-game, tomorrow is Halloween.
Then, the hotel. It's not without its storied history. Plenty of uncrossed souls in these walls. That, of course, is where the danger lies.
Danger?
Spirits aren't to be trifled with. That gets forgotten sometimes.
Sure.
Do you
think I'll be in danger attending the seance?
I am putting my trust in Miss Mantovani. I don't believe she'll lead us wrong. We'll be fine, I think. So long as no one disturbs her workings.
Perhaps I'll stand farther back from the proceedings than I initially planned. But I don't think I'm done with my questions, Mr. Dupre. I want to know more about your practice. After breakfast, would you join me for some air out front?
It would be my pleasure.
But I could have sworn I'd left my key here. Maybe I dropped it. I'm sorry, Mr. Dupre. We will have to postpone that conversation. Once we're finished here, I'll need to go to reception and ask whether anyone has turned in my key.
Of course, madam. I'll be in the courtyard. Should you find time?
Okay, so taking the key interrupted that particular chain of events, I guess. So I should probably take advantage of the fact that I have the key and go check her room, and then return it to the front desk. Oh, yeah, see? These statues were facing this way before, but then when I heard that noise earlier, they were turned facing down the corridor. Okay. So what do I have the key for now? There's a person in the lobby, some people in the dining room. Oh, right, that's her looking for her key. that's where the key leads to. Well, let's go ahead and go take a peep. See what I can find, since I know she'll be out of her room. And then return it to her at the front desk. Where is it? This way. Oops, I passed it. Here it is. Alright. Take a quick peep in here, see what we can find. Oh. Journal? Schedule. Miss Darcy's schedule for the weekend. Noted her movements in my timetable. Protestant cross. A vanity box. I don't see anything I can interact with inside of it, though. Notes she is making about the event, but they seem less academic in nature and more of a work of fiction. Blasted dreams of home. I don't want to go home. Not after what happened. I want a new life. Just loose page slipped in here. Medical certification showing Mrs. Darcy was bedbound for some time in the autumn of last year with a cold. Doctor listed it as medical code UO33, whatever that means. Probably something I need to look up in the library, I guess. Rather racy letters to Mrs. Darcy's husband, but they don't seem to be written by Mrs. Darcy herself. Does that writing look familiar? Oh. Any similarities between these letters? The E is the same. The Y is the same. Let's see. These E's are the same. What other letters do we have? Ah, the A. The A is rather distinctive too, yeah. Handwriting matches. It seems Miss Dean is the author of these letters to Mr. Darcy. Ooh. So Miss Darcy has a connection to Miss Dean, one with an inbuilt motive. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Book on spiritualism. The information within seems targeted to the inexperienced. Assortment of clothing. Clothes for the event. None of it noteworthy. Shoes seem to be of medium size. Some novels, a few bookmarked partway through. Book that has clearly been handled with care. Information on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Seems rather rudimentary reading for a fully fledged member. Book that has been clearly handled. I'll get another one of those. That's no use. Ooh, what's this? Why on earth does Miss Darcy have a bottle of thallium? Alright, I think I've seen everything there is to see in here. Right? Anything else? I think that's it. Okay. nothing under any of these. Okay. Let's get out of here and see if we can just drop her key off and feign innocence. So she is in the front hall, I think. Alright, down the stairs. To the front hall. Eavesdrop?
Yes, madam.
I seem to have misplaced my room key.
I see. Let us see what we can do about that for you. Now, where has that spare key gotten to?
Oh, there's a spare key, huh?
This area is...
Okay, I can't walk behind the desk when he's there, I guess. Fair enough. Let's analyze her. She does not seem impressed with something. The event, the attendees, or me, perhaps. Evidence of a ring worn for a long time and since removed. An intricate brooch, perhaps representing something, and less dainty than one would expect such a lady to wear. Hello, lass. How you doing? Okay, let's see. Now, how do I get this key back to her safely?
Mr. Ward.
Let's see. What does she know about Evelyn Dean? Have you ever met Miss Dean? Miss Dean is... Oh, her. I know of her, but I can't say I know her personally. She did make herself known the other day, arguing with Miss Quinn outside my door. I might have minded more, but honestly, it was quite the story. Any strange dreams? Had the most peculiar dreams since coming here. Really, please do tell me a bit more about your half-remembered slumbers. Honestly, Mr. Ward, there are so many real and tangible things happening here, and you want to discuss dreams? Okay, then. Just woke up, so I'm very slow and a little groggy, but I figured some spooky mystery stream would be nice to watch as I slowly awaken. Hell yeah! It's been pretty interesting so far. Have you recently removed a ring, Miss Darcy? I may or may not have it. In either case, it's none of your concern. Alright, fair enough. You seem unimpressed with something, Miss Darcy. Do I? I suppose you want to know if it is with you, Well, you can rest easy. Since coming here, I have a great many things on my mind, and none of them are to do with a man I just met. Fair enough. Do you happen to recall which room Miss Dean was staying in? Near me, I know that. I overheard her and Miss Quinn arguing the other night. Not sure of the actual room. I don't recall seeing her coming or going from any room in particular. Okay. That's an interesting brooch you have there. Yes, well, it's actually very important. I tell you, but it's secret. One of those hush-hush secret society things, you see. What can you tell me about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn? Oh, well, Mr. Ward, I'm not sure I should say anything at all. I wouldn't want to betray their trust in me, you understand. I feel like I probably shouldn't tip my hand that I've been in her room. That seems like a bad idea. Have you been speaking much with Mr. Dupre? Have I indeed? I've been spending the most of my time here with him. He's a good man, and unlike most people, he's usually able to tell when I'm joking.
That was all. Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
Good day, Mr. Ward.
I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get rid of this key, or if I even need to be worrying about that. Let's go talk to Mr. Darcy, see if he's got anything to say. Or, sorry, Mr. Dupre. That was Mrs. Darcy. I believe it showed him out here. Yeah, there he is. Fine clothes and jewelry. He's well dressed, and it's evidence he can afford some luxury. Ooh. He bears the mark of a Haitian Loa. She seems to be some incarnation of the Irish goddess Bridget.
Hello again, my friend.
That's an unusual tattoo, if I might ask about it. Oh, this. It's Mama Bridget's Vev, her mark. Consider it a devotional symbol. I'm an Ungan of hers, a priest as such. She's our Loa of life and death. I suppose your analogy to a Loa would be saint. She is born of your pagan goddess Bridget. Her believers took her with her when they fled to America. I guess the journey changed her, for want of a better way to explain it. Interesting. I take it you're close with Mama Bridget, Mr. Dupre. Deeply, Mr. Ward. When grief is a constant companion, she's there to remind me that both the living and the dead need healers. I am devoted to her and her teachings. Been having the strangest dreams of late. Have you now? I'll confess to some strange patterns, yes? Mine started with classic Celtic iconography around the hotel. Standing stones, spirals, all that. It was all in the manor walls at first, but the more often I dream it, the more I'm seeing the same elements, but in my funeral parlor at home. It sounds unnerving. At first I found it quite comforting. The views of home are crystal clear and help with my homesickness. Once I realized I could not reach home, then yes, unnerving. I could only ever find my way to the seance, or what I took to represent that at least. It's given some apprehension about attending, I cannot lie. I've already been here the longest, at least from the guests. Any longer and I fear this place will get its claws in me for good. Another person has experienced the same dream as Miss Dean and I. Can I find 2 more? Alright, so that is 1 success in the dreams subject. Have you spoken to Mrs. Darcy? I have indeed. She's a wonderfully sharp and dry woman. Talking to her is a sparring match, and I enjoy that immensely. I witnessed a person standing washing clothes in the fountain when I arrived, and I am wondering if you experienced anything like this. Not I, but I believe there is a creature here, a variant on the more well-known Banshee. Oh, Banshee. Instead of keeping on keening or singing to forewarn of death, this other creature washes the clothes of the doomed soul. I think she is called the Banay, or washerwoman. Suspect there are entries on her in the library. Uh-huh.
I've taken enough of your time.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. but I won't keep you.
Right, 10 o'clock. She's still looking for her key, huh? Can I hand it over to him, maybe? Which room was Miss Dean assigned when she was staying here? She was in a room... It seems I would need to check my records. She had a southern view, I recall, her complaining about the noise as new guests arrived. Though why that matters now as she is gone is beyond me. Okay, so south-facing and near Miss Darcy's room, it sounds like. What can you tell me about Miss Mary Blake? Marchioness Blake was a kind woman and a dedicated mother. Her death came as a deeply tragic shock to all of us at the manor. The Marquess and his son were naturally never the same. No doubt that it's the reason this seance is taking place now. What is the purpose of the strange device in the atrium? A meter for the event, sir. Something to do with readiness for the seance. It was custom made with no expense spared. The Marquess, or perhaps Miss Mantovani, could explain it better for you.
I need nothing else.
Certainly.
Well, now what? I don't like how open-ended it is, but also I'm on a time limit. A little bit stressful, but surely I can figure things out. Hopefully. Oh, hello. Hand-me-down Irish keepsake. An old brooch in an Irish style. The image on it is of an old oak tree. Foreign fashion mixed with local. Either in an attempt to blend in or out of practicality, she is wearing local fashion along with what I assume are her usual clothes. Interesting.
And you're back.
What does your staff signify? It signifies that I'll bash you if you come near me or mine. Now you mind what they say, lad. There are still plenty of snakes in Ireland. That's an unusual crown you wear. Crown? That's the pale speaking in you, lad. It's a circlet. It's a sign of my station as a druid, a protector of this land and its inhabitants. Crown. Last night, as I arrived, I saw a woman washing clothes in the fountain. I know there would be death here. Sorry? You saw a bandnay, lad. Spells trouble of the life-ending type. She's a portent, you see, an omen. One that means death and grief have come to your house. Somebody will die here this weekend, possibly more than one. Certainly no less. Miss Dean, am I too late? You sport an uncommon look. A man is only truly free when he is free of the opinion of others. Fair enough. Do you know the goddess Breed? Aye, her father was the chieftain of the Tuathanan. She's a powerful and versatile god. Her realm is up in Fawart by Dundalk. A modest shrine, but then I think that's how she'd like it. You say you're a druid? Ah, as much as anyone can be. The Catholics didn't leave much trace of the old ways, but I've pieced together a tradition that feels alright to me to call druidism. No more made up than anything else, mind. For the most part, I just treat all natural things as equal in value. People, plants, animals, and places. Real places, the wild and such, not man-made intrusions like this manor. Bloody eyesore. What is the code you live by? It's nothing fancy. I try to treat all people, creatures, plants, and places as equal. I leave no trace I burn safely, and I leave my share for the other folks. What are your thoughts on the seance? Oh, very exciting to talk to a ghost. I'm sure the dead have lots to say. Oh no, my god isn't real. I wasted my life. So-and-so didn't show up for my funeral. Riveting. I'm more interested in the mad fellas who think death is more interesting than life, and the stupid things they'll do to prove it. I wonder what his opinion on Mr. Dupre is. Have you talked with Mr. Dupre? We talked about his ways and mine. We kept at it a while, but he was hitting off my accent. He was fierce polite about it, mind. Have you met Mrs. Erickson? She's all spectacle and no substance. I'd be surprised if she could tell a ghost from a table lamp. I doubt he would have anything to say about the room, because he wasn't here before she left.
No, I should go.
Only do something if you want.
Okay, let's see. So that's Miss Darcy's room. And what are the potential rooms that it could be? I forget. It should be south facing. Probably room 15 then. Hang on. That's 14. 16. Oh, hang on. Oh, hidden. Here we go. There's supposed to be a door here. The room to door room 15 appears to be missing. Markings on the wall look similar to those in my dreams, but without a pattern. This pattern, I've seen it completed somewhere. Following leads will help you progress and solve mysteries. Reviewing the mystery map can help you remember what you have and haven't already investigated. Clues could be revealed by discovering evidence with other characters. Oh, thank you for the tea check, lass. I've got about a third of a cup of my blueberry tea tonight. Gonna need some more tea pretty soon, though. Alright, I need to find out what that medical code is. Aha, here we go. Oh, hang on. No. Come on, go back. Go back along the diagonal. There we go. Come on. It's so difficult to do the diagonals. Come on. No, diagonal. There we go. No, hang on. No, hang on. No. Almost. Doggone it. Oh, I'm on the cusp of it. Just gotta find the right starting point. Oh, there we go. There we go. Got it. Whatever black magic caused this, somebody went through a lot of trouble to mask Miss Dean's room. Oh, look at that. The key is in the door. There's a key in the lock. Seems to be a master key for this corridor, but why was it left here? Oh, I guess I didn't need to steal her key in the first place. Whoops. What other mysteries does this room hold for me? Oh, what's that? A wanted poster for Miss Barbosa. Looks as though she is wanted for arson in her homeland. She set fire to some prison carts earlier this year. Arson. I did not realize how dangerous Miss Barbosa was. Dangerous or foolish, but with fires, there's not much difference. How did Miss Dean get her hands on this anyway? Nothing in there. Nothing in there. What's this? Looks like some sort of figure made from sticks and twine. Is that horsehair? Why would this be here? It's been cleaned since its last use. Nothing in the drawers. Oh. Loose floorboard, uh-huh. Something under it. It's a note. Start in the garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. It's kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. Something else, too. Piece of paper stained with what exactly? Another pattern, but what on earth am I supposed to draw this time? See, I don't know the pattern yet, so it's not much point trying to follow that. Nothing in there. Anything under the bed? A bottle of turpentine. What's that doing under here? There's something painted under there, but I can't make it out. Scuff marks by the bed's legs. Looks like it's been recently moved. Bottle of turpentine. It looks like somebody made an attempt to shift these markings. Oh, is this some kind of markings painted on the floor? I've seen this before. The symbol was in my dream on the stone at the end. Though it is deformed here, a new shape seems to have been left by the deformation. There we go. Oh, interesting.
That sigil. It unlocked some kind of memory. Somebody painted this sigil under the bed on the night Miss Dean went missing. The same one from my dream. When they came back to remove it, they couldn't, and they magically sealed the room to cover their tracks. I have a hazy understanding of the sigil's intent somehow. It draws attention to the person above it, though attention of what I do not know. It brings them back to the dream, maybe. I'm unclear. It's as if I have memory that is not quite my own.
Very interesting. Nothing under the rug. Fair enough. Anything else here? I think the only thing left is figuring out how to solve this. Treasure map. Start in the garden in autumn. East to the junction, north for 3. Okay, hang on. Let's go find the garden then. I believe it said the gardens were open after 10, so they should be open now.
Hello there. I don't believe... Hold on. Isn't that... Yes, that's Evelyn. Miss Dean's room. It is, isn't it? I'd forgotten, but I'm sure of it now. What were you doing in there?
I'm looking into where Miss Dean has gone. Someone has reason to believe she's gone missing.
She's gone? I thought I hadn't seen her. But I suppose I was hoping I'd just missed her. I mean, I saw her late on Tuesday night. I didn't speak to her, but she didn't seem to be herself. She looked like she might have spent some significant time at the bar. She went towards the East Tower behind you. I considered following her to see if she was all right, but...
Oh, that's why there's all of the things knocked over. That's because she was drunk and stumbling through the halls. Oh.
Well, even drunk, she was faster than me with this blasted stick. Anyway, I'm not one to go chasing a woman. So, but if you believe something to have happened to her then, well, as I mentioned, she was out of it when I saw her. I'd say she was at the bar, and that is likely true. But she may well have been there getting something from the barman. The porter, Doyle. He's a bit of a user, and Evelyn always finds those. Anyone with a supply can share a supply.
He seems to know her pretty well, huh?
Maybe you can learn something from him?
Well, this is good information to have. Thank you. This will help.
I hope it does. Evelyn's a terror in her own right, but she doesn't deserve anything to happen to her.
Miss Dean was wandering the grounds in a daze just prior to her disappearance. What does this all mean? Oh, new hypothesis. Alright, let's see. What's the hypothesis? Miss Dean was seen wandering the southeast corridor in a daze caused by the sigil?
It seems Miss Dean was wandering the halls in a magical stupor, brought on by the markings painted under her bed.
Aha.
What does this tell me about the culprit?
They used magic.
It seems as if the culprit knows how to use magic to achieve their ends, whatever those may be. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Okay. Now that you've gathered some key facts, it is time to start cross-examining to figure out who the culprit is. Now investigate the mystery titled The Culprit. Okay. Culprit facts are on the left, character facts are on the right. Use these to eliminate any character who don't match what you know about the culprit. Eliminate characters throughout the investigation. Eliminations are not permanent. He can't write, so it can't be him. And they use magic, so it can't be her because she can't do magic. Oh, and he was marked off of the list of magical people, so he's not magical himself either. Okay. That's a start. Let's see, if we follow the trail, where does that lead us? Down this way, through this door, excuse me. There's that painting askew. This chair's knocked over. And this painting's knocked over, so I think it leads out to the gardens. Oh, hello again. Hold on, let's take a look around real quick. I forgot I have detective vision. Okay. Mr. O'Meara. Distracted look in eyes. Something about his eyes gives me the impression he's only half in the room. Well dressed, expensive attire, but nothing flashy. He's wealthy, but doesn't care if people know it or not. There are traces of a white substance around the pocket. Walks. He's leaning on the cane for support. The way he's standing leaves no doubt. Oh, what's this? Torn cloth. Torn material. Thick cotton with some kind of signs of decoration. A nightdress, perhaps? So then perhaps Miss Dean ventured through these gardens. Okay, so that way is north. It said start at autumn, right? Where where's the treasure map? Start in the garden in autumn. East of the junction, north for 3. Alright, which one's autumn? Oh, here's another piece of cloth. Oh, maybe she went to the hedge maze. Hold on. Chapel and graveyard. Open guests on Sunday. Oh, I see. Okay, that's summer. Winter. Autumn. Okay, so this is autumn, which makes this one spring. Yeah, okay, so start at autumn. Walk east of the junction, north for 3. Okay. So that's north, so this is east. East of the junction, north for 3. So that's 1, 2, 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south 1. 1, 2, and south for 1. It's kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you base the stairs. Or stairs? Is it stairs or stars? Base the stairs, okay. I believe the stairs are... Okay, so it's...
This is where the note from Miss Dean's room leads me. If I look in here, then
Aha!
Ah, found it. A strange book. It feels as though it's staring right through me.
This sigil fills me with dread, but then it's overpowered by a sense of ambition. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? This sigil fills me with a deep sense of sadness and the fear of being trapped. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? Somebody has translated the sigils, Miss Dean, perhaps. The first one means to open, the second one means to close. Despite the modern-looking cover, the pages are old and rough. While they are dry, they smell of peat and moss. I can make out some Irish letters, but others are unfamiliar to me. Not sure what this was written with, but I have fear it was not ink. Okay, I think this might be the pattern I need to make in her room. Why did she have this? Those symbols certainly seem like the ones I've been using, but what is their purpose? Alright, let's head back to her room, see if we can solve that sigil now. Oh, actually, hold on. While I'm on the trail, it seems like the trail goes to the hedge maze. So let's follow that. Oh. Prince, small, one shoe came off in the mud. Where was she going? Alright, so that's Miss Dean's... Oh. Boot prints. They have sunken into the ground. Whoever was standing here was here for a while. From their placement, they seem to be following the other person around the maze. Oh. Footprint. The mud here is soft, probably from the recent rainfall. Oh, hello.
Ah, Signor Ward. Yes?
Oh, she's the lady conducting the seance, Miss Mantovani.
Yes. And you are?
My name? My name, Signor, is Carmela Mantovani. The same Carmela Mantovani who is hosting tomorrow evening's seance. The guest of honor, if you will.
Yeah.
The psychic. Is that how you know my name?
Ah, you flatter my abilities, Signor. No, I overheard the staff mention and you guessed, and worked the rest out. I'm something of the... detective, no? Another example. I think perhaps you're here for a different reason. Something not like the others.
And why would you say that, madame?
You do not recognize me or my name. I would wager good money that no others came this far west without some idea of those details. Come, allow me to read your cards. Perhaps we can discover your real reason for attending. Maybe you will find a little direction along the way.
Sure, why
After
not?
that display, how can I refuse?
Come closer then, Signor.
Alright, we got 3 cards.
A 3-card spread, Signor. 1 card for your past, 1 for your present, and 1 for your future. Let us begin. The 3 of swords. Swords cover the intellectual realm. And this one in particular deals with heartbreak. Love, perhaps? But also grief, sorrow, perhaps even betrayal.
Surely your cards can tell you which.
They're pieces of paper, Signor.
They can't answer anything. They put you in front of questions that you may choose to ask yourself. Or not. If these cards are to mean anything, only you will know it. The Tower.
Ooh.
Major Arcana. These cards deal with big, life-changing affairs. As you can see, lightning, fire, destruction, and chaos are the poor view of this card.
That sounds bad.
What is bad? This card would suggest that you are, or soon will be, in the middle of something significant and unavoidable. Bad is not the right word. But neither is it good.
Oh, the wind!
Does that mean anything?
Everything means something, Signor. Normally, a card is upright or reversed. When upright, this card, the Wheel of Fortune, means good luck, prosperity. Reversed, it means, as you may suspect, bad luck and the misfortune. On its side, I believe it means both are possible. I think your future, perhaps all of our futures, are very much in your hands. However you resolve your tower, this here and now, your own reason for attending, it seems likely to affect us all.
Very interesting.
You see, I was not wrong. There is more for you here than a mere seance.
Indeed. Though I am unsure what all this means.
It means, Signor, tread carefully, but act decisively. So much hangs in the balance. And now, perhaps a more traditional conversation, see? What should we discuss, Signor Ward?
Let's take a look at her. Sunken eyes, Miss Matavani looks very tired. Well-worn tarot deck worn by years of use. Miss Matavani's jewelry is quite jangling. It's as if her entire body is shaking despite the mild temperature. Are you feeling alright, Miss Matavani? Oh, why do you... I'm alright, I'm fine, it's just a cough. Perhaps a cold from the weather. London is foggy, but here it is just damp to the bone. Strange dreams? Have you had any strange dreams since arriving here? In a place like this, how could one not? But the recurring one, the maze of corridors luring me to the seance, that is enticing. There is a force at work in the dreams here. You can feel it, no? It is not another practitioner. It does not have that focus. What it is and what it wants, I do not know. Perhaps it will be our guest at the seance, Alright, so that's another match for the dream. Oh wait, let's ask about the device, because this was made by her request, I think, right? Do you know what the strange device in the atrium is for? Certo, it is not a measure of how is it not a measure of how successful we will be? This is what the Marquess tells me. I cannot recall what it measures. Ghosts or the veil or such? Maledetto memoria, I do not know, sorry. No, okay, it was the Marquess who requested it, okay. So you are the mystic leading us in the Grand Seance. See, while I began my career with the tarot, and I love it dearly, it does not provide the same show as a seance. There is nothing like it. To press your hand to the veil and feel another on the other side. The spirit's calling back. And this one, where the veil will fall down like stage curtains. There will be nothing to compare, Signor, I assure you. Are you cold, miss? Your hands are shaking. Oh, I wouldn't. Don't worry about that. I have been... You are right, of course. I should be wearing my shawl. She's got health problems, but she's not willing to admit it. You must be very fond of that tarot deck. It shows in the wear, does it? However precious something is, however much you love it, time will change it. This is a Visconti Sforza deck, given to me by the woman who trained me as a child. It has served me well and has given me some very interesting readings over the years. I will be offering readings all weekend in the hedge maze. For such a special occasion, I wish to put the cards to good use, and it will be, as they say, on the house. Alright, I guess I can come back to her for more readings to see how my Wheel of Fortune is looking. Probably the more successful my investigation is going, the more upright it will be. You look tired, Miss Mantovani. Oh, no, that's... There is a lot of strange energy in this place. It is difficult to sleep in a place so beset with spirits.
That's all.
Of course.
Okay, then. Did I analyze her already? I did. Why is it offering to let me do it again? Whatever. We have something here. A key. Doesn't look strong enough for a door. Perhaps for some sort of lock. Ah! That's the key for the changing room locker. Number 11. Footprints where I found the small key. More boot prints. Looks like they were slowly moving around the hedge maze. From their placement, they seem to be following the other person around the maze. Oh. Another bit of fabric. Piece of nightdress caught in the maze. Oh, footprints. From the spacing and weight of these impressions, they're not from somebody moving fast. They seem labored. Oh, there's another piece of fabric. The hedge is crushed in as if it hit with force. Part of the dress seems to have torn off. Oh, footprints. More prints. Ominous. More boot prints. Looks like they were slowly moving around the hedge maze. They were following the other person. What's this? I've seen this symbol before, haven't I? Right, it's the circle symbol, isn't it? Yeah. Another memory? Oh. Spooky shadow. She was being led around by something. Big ghost arm. Another memory, but what was that thing with Miss Dean? It was too large to be a person, and transparent. Was it leading her through the maze? If so, to where? Was it another ghost or something else? And who was the person watching it all? Was that the culprit observing their deeds? Wait, what's that sound? Oh, hey, it's the bellhop guy. What are you doing here?
Oh. Well, What were you going to say to the manager? Hardly likes me anyway. Can I help you, or whatever it is you want out here? I'm Doyle, by the way. The porter. We met, but he didn't bother to say hello. I'm less likely to be bothered when I'm on my break. Not completely safe, though, apparently. Well, from the likes of you. Other people seem to forget that anyone could be in here at all. When they take their arguments outside, forget they might be heard.
Have you heard anything interesting? Tell me what you heard, and I promise this encounter stays between us.
Fine. Dean.
Evelyn Dean.
Her. Last Tuesday, work was quiet, so I slipped out here. I overheard her having a fight about something.
Well, might as well ask what you got there.
Well, I'm not letting you have any, if that's what you're at. God knows, this stuff's hard enough to get already. Anything decent is. Well, I don't know. Since we're good pals now, I'll tell you that I did try to get closer, but it was too risky. Probably some of this magic stuff they're all so keen on. You'd need to ask him, I guess.
Him? Who?
No. All I could tell you is that it was a man. She was the one with the raised voice, mostly drowned him out. Then she stormed off. I don't know if he followed, but by the time I'd worked myself to a good vantage point, he was gone too. Bloody maze.
Alright.
This has been helpful.
Is this why she's not been about the last few days? Varley says she left, but I don't know.
I don't know, but I hope.
Nope. The audio keeps getting cut off sometimes. I don't know why that is.
If you're gonna be snooping about, it was 8 p.m. they thought. I know because the bar was quiet with all the Blue Bloods playing bridge.
Thank you.
Who was Miss Dean arguing with before she went missing, and why? I can start by ruling out Father Sinnott and Mr. O'Finn, as they hadn't arrived by then, and Mr. Doyle, since the information came from him. Walter, too, as it was an adult man she fought with. Oh, another hypothesis. Okay, let's see what our hypothesis is. Miss Dean was stalked through, undressed and lost in... No, stalked through the hedge maze by a third party while... No, hang on. A shadowy figure while a third party watched. Hang on, stalked? No, brought to the hedge maze by a shadowy figure while a third party watched. There we go. That's correct.
Something guided Miss Dean through the grounds, though I'm not yet sure to where. The whole time they were being watched by the culprit. Can I learn anything useful about the culprit?
We know they had boots. Boot prints belong to them.
The extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear a medium-sized boot.
Alright, that is helpful.
Another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Mystery solved. I was led to the hedge maze where Miss Dean's trail then went cold. What was that thing that led Miss Dean through the maze? Was it another ghost or something else? Maybe the staff have heard of it or seen it before. Or maybe some of the guests might know. Very mysterious. Oh, thank you for the stretch, lass. Oh, my bones. Oh, crunch. Crunchy bones. Oh, okay. Whew. I'm okay. Oh! What did I just see? Was that real? Giant figure smithing. What could it mean? An old anvil covered in Celtic knotting. Despite its obvious age, it shows no signs of wear or rusting. Its immense size must mean it was only intended for use by whatever it was that I saw using it. Oh, that's another hour past. Felt like enough time to pass to warrant a stretch. Oh, absolutely. For sure. I'm curious if there's anything else in this hedge maze. Oh. I saw that ghost before.
God almighty. A spirit. Is that Miss Dean? She doesn't seem to be moving. I don't think she means to hurt me. I need a closer look.
Please, Lord, don't let this be Evelyn.
Can you tell me your name?
Nothing, of course. There must be some means I can use to communicate with her. An old fire pit. It's been used recently. Discussable with... Okay, one person is locked, but who is that? Is that, Oh, of course, the Seance lady. Duh. Yeah. Let's see if she can tell me how to communicate with a ghost.
Senor Ward.
Have you ever seen a woman's ghost by the fire pit? I have felt a presence, but no, I have not seen her. Tell me, Signor, is this her? I think, yes. Signor Dupre left this world with me the other day. He is seeking a spirit, perhaps the one you have found. At first I thought this was Signorina Dean, but he assures me she is not. Interesting.
That's all.
So Mr. Dupre is looking for this ghost. So I should talk to Mr. Dupre and meet him here, I guess. Is there anything else in the hedge maze? I think I already checked the... Yeah, okay. Oh, this is... Oh, what's this? Closed up well, but I can hear water on the other side. And there's, it's covered in these markings. I get the sense they're a recent addition, but who would have drawn these? I do hope there's some sort of, like, looping system where you keep all of the knowledge you've gathered and just start over from the top. That would make me feel a lot better about missing certain things or doing things wrong. To my beloved Mary, may those who wander this maze be as lost as I am without you in my life. I see. Another standing stone. An old standing stone with a geometric pattern on it. Wonder if it's real or a replica. Oh! Spooky ghost. Alright, this is where she went missing. Oh, right. I should ask her about the shadow thing.
Signor.
Or I guess not. Never mind. Were you at the bridge game the other night? Me? Ah, no. The only cards that interest me are the tarot. It was those I was reading while they played their game. Hauntings. Do you think there are ghosts around this place? You don't have a sense for them, then? There are more ghosts here than there are guests. Even in my sleep, I hear them. There is a reason this is the place we gather. So many years of tragedy and misery to trap so many souls. The Blakes have not always been good people, I think. But this generation, they are different, see? Are they? Have you noticed anything out of the place here, Miss Mantovani? Oh yes, Signor. The spiders, for one thing. I saw a bird last Thursday. Little, all caught up in their webs. I made a small grave for it beside the stables, but you know what I found the next day? Don't tell me it was empty. I found spiders. Littered across the grave, feathers through their bellies. Like, offerings. I never knew why people were scared of spiders. Never knew. There are worse things that chase them.
That's all.
Ominous.
Of course.
Well, let's head back out of the hedge maze. Oh, hey, there's Mr. Dupre now. Perfect.
Hello again.
Were you close with Miss Dean, Mr. Dupre? Miss Dean? No, I dare say she looked right through me. She looks uncannily like my dearly departed friend, you see. Each time I see her, it's like, well, the grief feels fresh. Ah. I came across a ghost, Mr. Dupre, one I suspect you have ties to. I don't think I follow, Mr. Ward. At the fire pit. You... no, you must be mistaken. Please, Mr. Ward, may we speak of something else? Shadowy figure. Have you ever heard of, well, ghosts that are larger than normal? I've heard of a great many things, and many cultures claim to have had giants walk their lands in times past. But no, I've never seen or heard of it, at least nothing that makes me believe. But other things, that is possible. Perhaps not a ghost, but an angelic visitation or other godly figure, maybe? This land's old gods, the Toile de Dawn, would have been described as larger than man, for example, and the mythology here references many giants in that vein. God, there's so many things I can ask people about, and it feels like I don't have enough time for everything. Have you met Miss Dean? I believe I have met everyone here. I don't know her particularly well. Everyone here is new to me, but I gather she is a powerful practitioner, and a woman with complicated connections to many here. I suppose that is to be expected when one is at the top of one's game. Does this book mean anything to you, Mr. Dupre? It does not, Mr. Ward, and for that I am glad. I would not trifle with the energies it holds, nor the magic those symbols have to offer. You know, Mr. Dupre, I can't help but admire your clothing. It's quite fine. Why, thank you. I ran a funeral house back home. It was not glamorous work, but it's more than worthwhile. And I'm lucky enough to do quite well for myself these days. Do you know of the goddess Breed? I do. A friend of mine was a priestess of hers. Breed was not one of the sovereignty goddesses, but in some ways she should have been. When the Catholic Church came here, she alone was deemed too powerful to be swept under the rug, and so they canonized her. Saint Bridget of Kildare she became. A lot of the same domains, husbandry, midwifery, healing. You may have noticed her crosses hung along the walls of the manor. My own Loa, Maman Brigitte, is said to be the part of the old goddess that fled the church and was changed in that journey. It's interesting, isn't it? 3 versions of the one goddess, all distinct yet so similar, all back together under this roof, so to speak. Have you heard of the Tuatha De Danann? The old gods of Ireland, not defeated by mankind, but tricked by them.
hot.
Galise, thank you for the follow. Pull up a chair, grab a cup of tea, and enjoy the show. What brings you here? I always wondered if they lurk about plotting their revenge. If you are keen, I believe the library stocks a few books on the matter. Miss Montavani seems unwell. Indeed, someone who works so regularly with such forces takes risks. The way she speaks of it and writes of it, it clearly takes a toll. We have made some arrangements, her and I, just in case. I'm hoping it won't come to that. Interesting. I think that's it for now.
I've taken enough of your time.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Let's see. Okay. Whoever the culprit wears medium shoes. Shoes are medium in size. Okay, so that does not exclude her. Don't know about him yet. Don't know about him. Don't know anything about him, or her. Miss Montavani is suffering from some kind of ailment. I wonder if she's been seeing a doctor while staying at the manor. Investigate the room to see what they could be hiding. Group 16. Well dressed, distracted, powder. Walks on a cane. Investigate his bedroom. Commune with the fire pit ghost. I should find some way to commune with the ghost I found at the fire pit in the hedge space. Alright, there's one more person I can apparently discuss this fire pit ghost with who I haven't met yet. So we need to find out what everyone was doing during the bridge game, because that was when Doyle heard the argument. Oh wait, I forgot to ask him, Mr. Dupre about that, didn't I?
Hello again, my
Bridge game. Did you attend Tuesday's bridge game? Almost, but the lovely Miss Mantovani offered me a reading. How could I refuse? So I skipped the game. Uh-huh.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
So let's see if Miss Mantovani can corroborate that statement.
Signor.
Mr. Dupre tells me you were kind enough to give him a reading on Tuesday. I do not know if it was a kindness, more an excuse to practice something familiar. But he is right, I read his cards for him. I hope the reading helps him find the spirit he is seeking.
That's all.
Of course.
Okay, so that confirms his alibi for that situation. Ooh, my shoulders.
Hello again.
Let's discuss your statement, just to be sure. You said Miss Mantovani offered you a reading. Indeed she did. For her astonishing showmanship, I am astounded that she hasn't grown more of an ego. Okay, that's all he had to say about that. Alright. Hauntings. Let's go ahead and ask about that. I've heard a lot of talk about this place being haunted. Have you experienced anything of the sort? Oh, the manor is haunted, all right. There's souls around every corner. Some are more upset than others, but none of them are doing very well. They wouldn't be here if they were, after all. There is whispering in many of the rooms if you just listen for it. They'll be kept here by some fetter, some unfinished business or important artifact. The question is what that fetter is. What do you know about fetters? Chains, Mr. Ward. Physically, yes, and spiritually. A ghost can no more escape its fetters than we can chains in a cell. Unless, of course, there's a key, huh? Fetters are impermanent, then. Can they be undone? Oh, yes, some spirits need simply release their sorrow. Many need help to do so. But some ghosts are chained to worldly objects. In those cases, permanence is likely the intent. You're saying fetters can be made? I've made them, Mr. Ward, though only ever as a last resort. Interesting. Strange occurrences. Have you noticed anything strange while you've been staying here? It would be the place for that. I keep finding ash on my clothes. I don't have the faintest idea where it's coming from. Admittedly, I was afraid that... Well, I've brought an urn with me. Thankfully, the lid is on tight. I think that's all I need to talk to you about.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
Let's see, let's talk to you, Mr. O'Meara.
You again?
Were you at the bridge game? Did you attend the bridge game the other night? At the bridge game? That was Tuesday. I did not. No, I was elsewhere in my room praying, I imagine. Yes, that would have been it. Your cane, I hope it's nothing too serious. I was showing off while horse riding. What was I going to do when the mare spooked? Scared the daylights out of everyone, but I came out of it all right, aside from this. With luck, I'll be shot of it eventually. I could swear this place has given me the strangest dreams. Really? I haven't noticed anything like that. I don't think so, anyway. What's a strange dream when your dreams are always strange? But I can see how this place could inspire them. It's just that something doesn't feel quite right here. Or maybe I'm just hungover. Powder stains. Are you aware there's a stain on your pocket, sir? Oh, so there is. That must be soap? Sure, soap. I wanted to compliment you on your clothes. It's fine attire. You noticed, did you? You've an eye for it, then. It's not nearly so showy as I could get away with. But who's to care? Not me. I'm the one wearing it. Once I like what I'm wearing, I don't see much point in showing it off. There are grander things to be concerned with. Do you have something on your mind, Mr. O'Meara? You seem distracted. I always do. Don't take it personally, it's not a comment on the company. Not right now, it isn't anyway, No, I've always had this look, I think. Have you had any strange experiences around the manor, Mr. O'Meara? I could swear I have. Ah, you mean ghosts. You're not the first person to ask me that, actually. It seems like everyone's seeing things in this place. I haven't seen much, but I have this feeling that there are other people here, more than us guests, don't you? Sometimes I do. Have you noticed any strange events around this place? I would say so, and I don't think I'm the only one. I've heard people talking about it. But as for me, I had a glass of water by my bedside the other night, and I woke up in the night to find it boiling. I sat and watched the entire thing evaporate. I didn't feel scared or any of that, not with my guardian there. When it was done, I went back to sleep. Guardian? The next day I thought I'd dreamed it, except when I woke up that next morning, I found the glass empty, cracked, and blackened. Very interesting.
I'll be off, Mr. O'Meara.
Don't let me keep you.
No. Bird.
Another crow? Is that Master Walter watching the grounds from the Blake residence? That's quite the vantage point, I wonder what secrets he's seen.
How about you, Doyle? You got anything new to say?
Hello again, sir. Need some?
I wanted to ask if you've ever seen anything here larger than a ghost? A shadowy figure? Sir, sorry, if you need help with something tangible, then I'm your man. This stuff, no. I understand there was a game of bridge held on Tuesday night. Don't ask me about that. Sure, I already told you I was in the hedge maze listening to your one when that was happening. Oh, I see what you're doing. Asking in a roundabout way. What are you, some kind of Bobby? Wait, are you police? You legally have to tell me if you are. Is that right? Damn it, I'm not sure. You gotta tell me if you're a cop. I found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? I've seen Mr. Hunter with that kind of thing before. He's into that old-fashioned stuff. Do you recognize this key? Is that the key I gave? You shouldn't have that. The bathhouse is closed and the lockers are off limit. Throw that back to reception, yeah? I don't think I need to talk to him about anything else right now.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Where's this lead? Oh, I see. Never mind. Can't go that way. Alright, let's see. Well, as long as I'm right here, I might as well check out the bathroom, or the bathhouse changing room key that I found. Let's see, it was key number 11, yes? So that's probably in the other room. Uh-huh. I wonder how important this is to Miss Dean that she left it behind. She received a threatened letter from Mr. Scarrett. I have brought my dagger. I hope you're ready for what comes next, Scarrett. I can also make out the number 451. Must have been written on the page atop this one. A letter from Dr. Callahan. Seems to be part of a longer conversation. He seems to be offering to meet her and teach her some Irish magic despite some warning or refusal from Fiat on the matter. Make no mistake, my respect for my aunt is unwavering, but she's rigid in her ways, and she won't be persuaded on this. She prioritizes safety over progress, protection above any sort of advancement. You want recognition? Of course you do, and I swear you shall have it. My aunt might not understand that, Evelyn, but I promise you I do. Might not be who you asked for, but I know the tradition in and out, and I think we could help each other. Consider it, won't you? The missing pages from Miss Dean's journal. Seems like Miss Dean sacrificed her friendship with Miss Quinn to gain access to some texts. Understandably, Miss Quinn was not thrilled with this. Quarantine is attending the grand seance. I should have expected to see her here, of course, but she had kept such a low profile after our disagreement. I do regret it, of course. I should have been a more loyal friend, but I had to view the book while I could. I would say the cost to entry was too high, but I would pay it again and again. Didn't think she cared so much for standing. I thought she'd understand, but my betrayal has clearly done more harm than anticipated. Barely acknowledged me, and when I called her name, she looked at me with such anger in her eyes. I may try again to mend things between us, but she's in her books like never before. I doubt I will get near her. Interesting. Okay, I need to investigate his room and find a way to communicate with the fire pit ghost. Still need to ask more people about strange dreams. Research Irish mythology. Research smithing in the Book of the Gods. Old anvil. Followed the treasure map, found the grimoire. I still don't know what the code for this paper is, I guess. Bad's ring with a crucifix and rose in its center. Oh, that's the I forget the name of the group, but it's these two ladies are part of it. Right. All right, let's see. Oh, hang on. Small brass key used by the staff should open any of the bedrooms leading off the atrium. Use this to open Mrs. Erickson's, Miss Barbosa's, Mr. Toussaint's, Miss Mantovani's, and Mr. Scarrett's rooms. Aha. A rough stone cross. These reddish stains are rust? At least I pray they are. Otherwise I'd need to ask why it's lying amidst the housekeeper's effects. Now what? God, there's so many leads to follow up on, and I am just getting all turned around. Where's the library? I forget. Oh, hang on. Who are you? Thomas Lake, 6th Marquess of Dune. Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Dune since 1874. Mary Blake, deceased 1894. Book on Calling the Dead written by Miss Mantovani. Local paper from last year, nothing interesting was happening then. Bust of Reynard Blake, 1690 to 1739. Reynard Blake, the 3rd Marquess of Dune. William Blake, the 7th Marquess of Dune. Globe of the Known World. I wonder will they discover anything new? I can only imagine how thrilling it was when the Americas were discovered. Yeah, because I found the spirit keys, I have unlocked all of these doors. I really shouldn't have stolen what's her face's key in the first place. Oh well. Richard Blake, 1830 to 1874. Oh. Hello?
Oh, please. You think this is the first time I have had scripture nailed to my door? And Leviticus 20:27? This is not even original. I think I know did this. I will have to talk with her. But for now, I need a moment to sit.
Her? Who could she be talking about? And what does that Bible verse mean? Clearly someone in this hotel has bad blood with Miss Mantovani. She thinks it's a woman. Could it even be Miss Dean? And that knife. Something tells me they're not likely to stop at threats. It's almost 12 o'clock though, so I shouldn't go into a room in case someone comes in the next couple minutes. Because I believe it said that guest locations change on the hour, so... Portrait of a woman with dark hair. She is holding an ornate vase that looks to be Egyptian. That's curious. The plaque reads Lady Wilhelmina Blake. 12 o'clock.
What do you make of this then, sir?
I was rather hoping you might be able to tell me.
I've not the faintest. But I noticed that it's finally gone down.
Has it now?
Aye, sir. It's been climbing all week, but finally went the other way this morning.
How odd. I wonder what caused that.
Hello, yes, it was me. I caused that. Mr. Coventry. His hands are stained with something, but I cannot tell what. Either he's recently been moving around in old spaces, or he has not cleaned this suit in a while. The Cross of St. Bridget, one of the Irish patron saints. I have the impression she knows more about those around her than they would like. Interesting. Edward Blake, the man who built this manor according to the plaque. Jonathan Blake, the owner of this estate, painted here with his young son Walter and late wife Mary. Oh. Who is that? Where did she go? Was that a ghost? Yeah, no shit. Get a grip, Declan. You're tired and this place is getting to you. Pretty sure that was Mary Blake. Drawing of the manor. Oh, damn, I missed, right, there's the talks, each day. I missed that talk, it looks like. Damn. There's gotta be some sort of looping mechanism, because, like, unless you know what you're doing, you're not gonna be able to hit all of the events the first time around, especially if you don't know that they're there. Collection of recordings of classical music. I did see a gramophone in my room. I suppose there must have been put out for the guests. Perhaps this one marked music for the confusion of sleep would be of use to me.
Again?
Does this look familiar to you, Mrs. Erickson? Well, of course, it's the symbol of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, but you are not a member, so whose is it, sir? That is what I am trying to ascertain. Is there any way to tell the owner from the item itself? Well, they are not stamped, if that's what you mean. The crest is stylized. Perhaps you can use that to find the owner? I don't know much about these things. I like to wear jewelry, Mr. Ward, not make it. I had such a strange dream the night I got here. I was trapped in a corridor storm in the manor. Have you experienced similar? Oh, well, of course I have, but I could not discuss something so personal. I'm sorry. When you are so deeply attuned as I am, these things take their toll. Yeah, sure. We already know you don't have any magic powers, lady.
What will you do after this?
If you must discuss it. Now that I know I am forever doomed, I think I am done with this life. I will return to New York and my husband, and try to find some way to enjoy this joyless experience. He will be happy, I am sure. It will free some storage space for his golf trophies.
Oof. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? No, my parents were obsessed with the game, so naturally I grew to despise it. Understandable. Have you seen anything for yourself? Oh, you know that I haven't. That I cannot. Yeah, okay. Strange occurrences. I've had a few strange things happen around me in this house. I don't suppose you've noticed anything of the sort. Well, sometimes I see the windows fogging up, but only in the one place, as if someone's breathing on them from the other side. There's never anyone there. Can I ask what the crest you're wearing symbolizes? I'm a member of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. It's just a little way to let fellow members know they're among kin, you know? Are you alright, Miss Erickson? You seem uncomfortable. As if to comment on it will make me more comfortable, I'm fine, Mr. Ward, thank you. Does your jewelry have a particular meaning at all? Oh, not in that there are symbols or anything of that sort, but different colors and stones are thought to have magical correspondences. It's almost standard as the mystic's attire. It lets people know exactly why I'm here and what I do.
I won't bother you anymore.
Goodbye now.
Alright then. What about you?
Mr. Ward.
I don't suppose you recognize the woman Mr. Dupre has been drawing. Is that Evelyn Dean? Why would he be... No, I am sure it must be his Laura. It must be. He has recently lost a friend, you see. She was some sort of pagan fire priestess. I think that is why he is so fond of the fire pit in the maze. But really, that is not my story to tell. Here, Mrs. Darcy, do you happen to recognize this ring? Where did you get that? I found it around the hotel. Does it mean something to you? Not anymore. It was my husband's, the dog that he was. No, keep it. I won't look at that awful thing. Aha. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? Indeed I was, and I got roundly thrashed, so I don't want to speak any more about it. I'm sorry, but I must ask, did many attend? I suppose I will say that we eventually managed to convince the doctor to play after no small amount of battering. He was a good sport about it, and surprisingly good at the game itself, come to think of it. His aunt was there too, of course, as was Miss Quinn, Miss Barbosa, Miss Lau, Mr. Coventry, and of course the Marquess. I've been hearing talk about that this manor is haunted. Have you seen anything like that yourself? If you had said that to me not 2 weeks ago, I'd have rolled my eyes at you, sir. But this place has changed my mind on ghosts. I can't help but feel like strange things happen in this place. Tricks of the light and imagination, Mr. Ward, most certainly. I mean, aren't they?
That was all.
Good day.
Alright, before I ask her about the other things, I should go find out what this, medical thing is. Also, I wonder where Dr... Wait, that's him in the corner, isn't it? Hang on, I'm dumb. I think that's the doctor. Yeah, Dr. Callahan. Celtic cross tie pin, a cross in the Celtic style, a sign of his faith mingled with one of his heritage. His hands are red raw with the subtle but unmistakable smell of a modern doctor's office.
Oh, a new face. You're a little late, but you haven't missed the main event at least. Who might you be?
My name is Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you, Mr...
Doctor, as it happens. Dr. Rory Callahan. Very pleased to meet you too. And yes, before you ask, I am related to Thea Callahan, her nephew and apprentice. But I've taken what she's taught me and improved it through the application of science.
Ooh.
And this weekend, I will prove the value of my approach, once and for all.
Any strange dreams? You as well? My aunt and I have found we're having overlapping thoughts from our dreams. And such strange symbols, too. Stuff we've never encountered before, but if we both draw the patterns without describing them to one another, they match. Were you walking down a corridor? Sealed doors and improbable windows? I didn't recall anything like that before, but now that you've said it, I do. It's the seance, of course. I always end up there. Or maybe it's the house itself. Either way, it's fascinating. I intend to find out more. Alright, I am sure now that there is a shared dream being experienced here. But what is it trying to convey, and how can I find out? If only there were a way I could revisit and explore the dream itself. Dr. Callahan, I was wondering if you would parse a medical code for me. What does the code UO33 signify? A code of UO33 in records would indicate miscarriage if the issue is not written out in full. I assume this is a purely academic inquiry. It is. I thank God for that. As you were, then. Uh-huh. I hear there was a bridge game the other evening. Did you play? I did. Mrs. Darcy dragged me in on my aunt's suggestion. Mr. Scarrett was meant to play, but he was preoccupied in the library and left them down a player on short notice. Did many attend? Enough for 2 tables. Miss Barbosa, Miss Quinn, and Mrs. Lau were there. Marquess Blake joined us too, as did Mr. Coventry. Miss Dean mentioned that you offered to teach her some Irish magic. Not so loud. I don't want everyone looking for tutelage. In truth, I did. And so you don't go digging around any further, I did so behind Fiat's back. She was against it. But then again, she is against everything. Would have been a move that strengthened my own position in London, which in turn would strengthen that what I could bring back to protect the land here in Ireland. We cannot dig our heels in and hope the world doesn't outgrow us. To do so would be a failure in our duty. Forgive me for asking, but are your hands okay? Oh, yes, they are. I work with chemicals, carbolic acid to sterilize wounds, and various others to develop pictures. It's left my hands looking worse for wear, though. Have you noticed, too, that Miss Mantovani seems unwell? You must know I can't discuss my patients' private medical information with just anyone. I keep their files well protected, so don't get any ideas. I won't be source of gossip about the woman. Alright, so there's probably records in his room that I can find. Do you often wear that pin? Oh, this. You know, it's habit. Settles patience. I forgot I even had it on. I'm a pagan myself, but this is Ireland. A strong sense of guilt and shame has been bred into even the freest of us. When I arrived, I saw the damnedest thing. A woman washing clothes in the fountain. Well, assuming the staff haven't gone mad, then I would think what you saw was a bannae. Tell me, was she washing a garment? She was. A shawl. I do not know whose it was. A shame. It might have told us who was to die. A bannae, or washerwoman, foretells the death of a person. And those who see her, well, they too feel the touch of death. That is to say, they're still in mourning over death, however long ago it happened. Since you saw her, well, I am sorry for whatever loss has befallen you. Thank you. But surely everyone should see her. We've all felt lost at some point in our lives. Felt it, yes, but haunted by it. Perhaps haunted isn't the right term our location considered. When my father died, for example, I was sad. But I have let that go. I am still sad for his passing, but I am not weighed down by it. That is the difference. Doctor, if I told you I had seen a large shadowy figure on the grounds, what would you say? Any other place or person and you might find yourself in a white jacket. But here? Me? I'd say if it's truly large, then it's not a mortal's ghost. Perhaps you're seeing the echo of an old god, one of the Tuatha De Danann. What do you know of the Tuatha De Danann? Literally, it means the folk of the goddess Danu. They are the race that preceded humanity in Ireland. While we know where they are now, or where they ended up as such, where they came from originally is unknown. They are somewhat analogous to the gods, though that is more dependent on the specific character rather than their race. Or perhaps maybe a better way to put it is they were all godlike, but what godlike means is subjective. What does this look like to you? A magical charm? It could be protective, but the rough materials, the way it's wrapped, my guess is a binding spell. Interesting. Have you had anything unexplainable happen to you while you were staying here? Calling anything unexplainable might be a point of contention, but I won't pretend nothing comes to mind when you ask. Unless someone is putting them there, which would be unsettling. I keep finding the bones of small animals under the rug in my room. Not many, but more than I can comfortably account for. I've heard talk about this manor being haunted. Have you encountered anything of the sort? I have, yes. It's the crying in the hallways that bothers me the most. That, and the damp patches in the wallpaper. That I would attribute just to this being an old building, except the patches seem to move. What do you know about the goddess breed? The goddess? Let's see. A member of the Tuatha De Danann, the goddess of wisdom, healing, poetry, livestock, any number of things. She's sometimes thought to have two sisters of the same name with other domains, and sometimes they're all attributed to the one breed. You'll find her linked to the Saint Bridget, too. I can tell you that for free. Have you seen this book before, Doctor? No, though there is some terribly strong magic in these pages, Mr. Ward. Can you tell me what these sigils mean? Well, Oscailt means open, Dunat is older, but a closing of sorts. Whatever those sigils open and close, I cannot say, but they radiate power even off the page. This is the kind of thing I'd leave for the experts. Speaking as an expert of sorts. I think we're done with you for now.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Oh, I guess I found enough evidence for that. Oh, hang on. Hypothesis. Olivia Darcy's goal is to murder Miss Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while she miscarried. Oh my god. That's awful.
Mrs. Darcy wants to murder Miss Dean. I should find and confront her about this.
Well then. No time like the present.
Mr. Ward.
Your goal is to murder Miss Dean and as revenge for the affair that occurred while you miscarried.
What a dark horse you are, Mr. Ward. But for what purpose? Why go to all this trouble? Would you mock me? Or do you mean something worthwhile by it? I confess. I killed my husband. I did. It seemed to me there was nothing else I could do.
Oh, damn.
Everything he put me through. I saw nothing but red until he was cold in the ground. And then I thought, it wasn't only him who wronged me. There was the woman, too, who had caught his attention. She must have known. Our Evelyn Dean. So yes, I came here under his name, intent on finding her. To this forsaken backwater on the west coast of nowhere. To do something terrible to her. But now... Well, now I don't think I wish as much vengeance as I thought. But since I've been here... I didn't really believe in ghosts and magic before all this, you know. But I'll tell you this. I do now. My husband is haunting me.
Oh dear.
I don't want vengeance, but I do want to be rid of him. And maybe he'll be content if he has her for company. If that is what it takes.
Well, there's no need to resort to such things, Mrs. Darcy. Let me see if I can do something about your husband.
Chance would be a damn fine thing.
Okay. So now I need to figure out how to exorcise that ghost, huh? Interesting. How am I to learn how to exercise a ghost? Okay, discuss with various people. Alright, so I should ask, let's see. Mr. Dupre, Miss Santorini, Miss Darcy, and Mr. Toussaint, and someone I don't know yet.
Mr. Ward.
I shall ask around and find a way to exorcise your husband's ghost from you. Please, I like ghost stories and books. In reality, less so. This place is positively crawling with experts on death, so hopefully. Yeah, okay.
That was all.
Good day.
Let's see if I can locate... Let's see, Mr. Dupre. Is he outside? Apparently not. I don't know where he is right now, then.
Mr. Ward.
Okay, so if I ask people about the schedule, they might tell me where they're going to be throughout the day. Good to know. That's a lot of reading. I'm not going to read all of that. Especially not what the accents I've been trying to do. Ooh, it's doing a number on my throat. Speaking of which, I could use some tea. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. What do you make of the odd device in the atrium? Now that is a thing. I've been studying it. The readings have been growing as we draw near to the seance. The veil thinning? Maybe. But for that I would have expected a steady grow. One that only peaked on the 31st. No, this is climbed by 1s and 2s. My theory is that it increases our link to guest arrivals. And I should note that it finally filled the night you arrived. Can't help but wonder what a man of science such as yourself would want from an event like this. Not that long ago, people mistook chemistry for magic, the same with medicine. Just because we don't fully understand what magic is or what ghosts really do, does not make them unscientific. If this event can do what they claim it will, it could be a massive breakthrough. Or it might be a disaster and unravel the fabric of reality. Either way, I should be here whatever way it goes.
I have to be well.
Camera with a strange attachment on the front with an engraving that says Spirit Lens.
Mr. Ward.
Aha. Do you recognize this picture? Of course I do. I took it. Maybe a week ago. Evelyn must have dropped it. You should return it to her. I've seen one of these before at a fair. A camera, I believe? A good eye, Mr. Ward, and only partially wrong. It is a camera, yes, but one modified to work as a spirit camera. Well, I modified it to work better as one. Any camera in the right circumstance can capture a spirit, of course. But my lens filters the image through complex geometry made of peridot selenite, black tourmaline, labradorite, lapis lazuli, and a clear quartz stones to both bring out the spirit and protect against it. I thought, what better place to really put this device to test than here? These halls and, dare I say, the people here are likely crawling with spirits. I've even set up a darkroom in my quarters so I can quickly develop images. This way people can take away a copy should they wish. Would you care for a picture? See who or what haunts you? Sure, why not? Excellent. Come. In my room I have everything needed to take and develop your picture quickly. Lead the way.
Now, are you ready? Comfortable?
Yes, I think I am.
Then sit still and look at the camera. And we're done. It'll take me a few minutes to develop it.
Ooh.
Please, Doctor. If you mean to make a fool of me, you have gone too far.
This is no prank. Whoever that spirit is...
Eamon. My brother. Eamon.
Eamon is with you, in a way. I should be clear. You are Catholic, yes? This is not to say that your brother isn't in heaven. Perhaps a way to explain it is to think of him as a guardian angel. But in truth, we don't know. Look there, at Miss MacLeod. No spirits. It's not that there is no loss in her life. So why? Nobody has been able to really explain things like this. That is why this event and Miss Mantovani's promises draw so many. Here. Take a copy. And with it, take solace that your brother is watching over you.
Thank you, Doctor. This means a lot to me. I can see why you champion these newer ways.
Dr. Callahan doesn't seem concerned that Eamon is watching over me. Is he watching over me, or is he haunting me? Would Dr. Callahan be so sure Eamon was a guardian angel if he knew what had happened? Oh, and 1 o'clock. Oh, lunch in the dining room. Oh.
Mr. Ward.
Ask him about Evelyn. Have you met Miss Dean? I know her, yes. She's a gifted practitioner by all accounts, but she is a bit full of herself, don't you think? I think she could stand to be taken down a peg or two. Have you spoken with Mr. Dupre? I have. He asked me if I knew anything about Irish mythology, and that's quite a topic. I'm impressed with his knowledge on the matter. He has some mind on him. He seems like a good man. You'll find that many people who take up a position like his are.
I have to be on my...
Be well.
He probably doesn't want me looking through his things, though. Yeah, let's look at these photos, though.
Mary. As in Mary Blake.
Ah, that one. Yes, possibly. The clothing and hairstyle matches the era, certainly.
Have you shown the Marquez?
No. I have considered it and felt it was more ethical to wait until after the seance. I don't want to set him up for failure, hoping she might show up. Maybe afterwards, but we'll see.
Uh-huh. Whoa, what's going on with this one? The image of Mr. O'Mara did not come out so well. Let's see. Miss McLeod, I can see she's not shadowed by anything here. She looks a little lost without Mrs. Lau by her side. Oh my goodness gracious. Otter Pups, how you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Ooh, how was your affiliate anniversary stream? Were you still playing Jackbox? Hold on just a second, let me get you a shout out here real quick. Hi. Is that Luigi's house, but it's a mansion? We were playing Yokai, of course. But welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Crazy Bry Guy. I am a flamboyant cuttlefish mind flayer. I play puzzle games, mystery games, horror games, and everything in between, and we are currently playing through the Seance of Blake Manor. Very interesting game so far. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Be sure to take care of yourself, you know, hydrate, get some food, go to sleep, whatever you need to do. Oh, right, 2 S's, gotta remember. Otter pups with 2 P's and 2 S's. And hello, Zelf Umbermage. Welcome in. Super cool design? Yes, this is actually a costume. My usual design is this one. This is how I usually look, but because I'm playing detective games all month, I got a detective PNG made. Just call me Zelf? Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Otter. Be sure to take care of yourself if you need to raid and run. We're investigating a bunch of spooky shit at this mansion. Let's see. Must be the church at the back of the grounds. And that's the picture of me.
Please, Doctor.
Oh, I already read this. Oops.
Eamon is perhaps away, but in truth, nobody here.
Thank you, Doc.
Okay. Well, I don't think he's gonna let me search his room while he's standing there, so we're just gonna leave. It's lunchtime anyway. Let's see, where's the dining hall? This way, I think? Dining hall, dining hall. Dining hall's over here, I see. Okay, so if I just head downstairs... Oh, also, before I forget, for those of you coming in, you might see the, notice the, pinned, blue sky post at the top of chat there. I am doing a model reveal, made by none other than Otter Pups herself. So, you know, if you want to see that, get a little sneak peek at it, I'll be, revealing, the model a little bit at a time as we approach 400 followers. That's the library. Where's the dining room? No, this way. Here we go. Ooh, my bones. Crunchy, crunchy. Oh, hello.
Focus, child.
No, I am. You've just lost me.
A master key. Surely the staff has one for the bedrooms.
Why do you want a master key, old man?
No, we have 5 different ones. Hunter's is in the stable. Mine... Sorry, that was strange. It was as if... What were we talking about?
Where is your clarity, child? Was it the drink, or this blasted place that has devoured your mind? Or that Dean woman? Don't think I wasn't aware. I should have acted sooner there. She has jeopardized things too much already.
I'm sorry, Father. I don't...
I'm sorry, Seamus. I shouldn't have snapped. I'll find you later should you have another lucid moment. God be with you.
Interesting. Alright, let's see. So these people were all at the bridge game. I need to get alibis for... let's see. You, and you. And you. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Mr.
Again,
Doyle.
You here?
Yeah, let's go sit down. Why not?
Sir.
Lunchtime.
care to join us, sir? If you don't mind me speaking for you both, of course.
No, it's all right. Maybe he knows something about Miss Hisham's friend.
RJ, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in. How you doing? And the posture check. My goodness. All right. 1 second. Let me sit up. And a stretch. Okay, hold on. The whole kit and caboodle. All right, let me get a sip of tea here. Ooh, there we go. I need another cup of tea. I think I'm just about out here. And sit up and a stretch. You're good. Good to hear. Always good to hear. Oh, okay. Ooh, I needed that. Been sitting in one place for too long. Sure, let's have lunch.
Please. Declan Ward, thank you for letting me join.
Yeah, okay. Now, Miss Hisham, who is your friend?
Miss Dean. Evelyn Dean. Have you met her?
Oh.
Is this a joke? Did Miss Dean put you up to this?
I don't.
Mr. O'Mara, please.
Sorry. Yes, I know, Miss Dean. We have history. I thought maybe she sent you down here to make fun at my expense. It would be the sort of thing she would find amusing.
What about her, Miss Hisham?
Thank you. I was meant to meet her yesterday. Or the day before. It's cloudy, but I haven't seen her. And I asked the staff, and after blank stares, I was told she had left.
She left? That doesn't seem correct. Why would she go? She lives for this stuff.
A family matter, maybe.
Do you know her, sir?
As much as I know any of you three, I'm afraid. We talked at the afternoon tea on Tuesday, which turned into afternoon drinks, which turned into my needing a slow start on Wednesday.
Tuesday, you say?
You, Mr. Ward. Do you know her?
Knew her father.
I have had dealings with her father.
With Rupert? You must be a shady devil then, Mr. Ward. Ha! I'm only making fun. Mr. Dean is a hard-fisted businessman. Certainly, I doubt you know him from church.
You are correct there, Mr. O'Mara. I don't know much about his daughter. Does the apple fall far from the tree?
Oh. Yes and no, I suppose. She certainly has his drive and forceful personality, and disdain for the man upstairs. But she is less interested in material things than he.
It is very easy to not care about material things when you have so much of them to hand.
I'm sorry I cannot help you, Miss Hisham, but I'll keep an eye out.
Very well. I hope she is okay. I overheard that the telegraph machine is recovered. I'll send something to her home so she can contact me on her return. Please excuse me.
Of course. I'll take this opportunity to make my leave as well.
Me too. This whole meal has left me painfully upset.
Well.
Tea? Belgrey, hot.
Oh, Zelf, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Pull up a chair and grab a cup of tea and enjoy the show. Let's see. So where... Let's see. I'm still looking for what's his face. Maybe he's still outside. Or wait, which way is outside? This way. Oh, the stables. I don't think I've been here yet. Hello? Father Sinnott. Deathly pallor, he does not look well. Strange Bible. A Bible, but not one that I recognize. His resurrectrix looks different to any I've seen. His scarring looks as if he's seen some sort of combat. Interesting. Oh, what's this? Well-rendered drawing of some sort of vase. Looks like charcoal on papyrus, an unusual combination. Who would use those kinds of materials? And it looks like a replica of the vase I saw in a painting on the stairs of the atrium. Let's see, what's this? Supplies for the event. What have we got over here, huh? St. Bridget's Cross. Piece of torn newspaper used to stop fresh paint getting on the floors. Dated Tuesday the 26th, the night Evelyn Dean went missing. New coat of paint on this door that the others lack. This hinge is new. It's also disappeared. What the heck? The latch is ill-fitted, as if trying and failing to match a previous placement. Door was recently replaced. I wonder why. Oh, what's that? Looks to be the grave Miss Matavani mentioned. The spiders and feathers are gone now, returned to nature. See signs that the stall is normally in use. Fresh water, good. Nothing fancy, but well maintained. Oh, look, horse. Oh, there was a ghost in there. I saw it. Screwdriver. Might be useful for gaining access to certain areas in the hotel, should it come to that. Oh, I can use that to open the, that one grate that I saw. Record kept by the stable master on the horse's health. Looks like a message from a supplier. They are expecting a delivery on Sunday at 9 a.m. Another person has noted it should take them a few hours to move it all into the basement. There's the broken door. Old stall door is badly damaged. Safe presumably used to store valuables for guests when they go on horse rides around the grounds. It is possible that Stable Master also stores personal items here. Yeah, but I don't have a combination for it, so... What's over here? Hang on. Anything? No. Just a weird corner that apparently doesn't lead anywhere. Alright, old man, what's your deal?
Yes, my child. Hello, Father. My name is Declan Ward. I've only just arrived. I just wanted to say hello.
Very good. You want my name? Of course. Father Lorcan Sinnott.
Good to meet you, Father.
I am sure.
I'm surprised to see a Catholic priest at a seance.
Is that so? Worried for my eternal soul, are you? That I should attend something so blasphemous? Worry not, dear child. The church keeps an eye on all such things. It is good for us to know what secrets these events uncover, what secrets these old houses hold.
Oh, I see. We can ask him about exorcism. Do you know much about exorcism?
I am a man of God. Of course I know how to expel the devil and all his agents. Before you asked me to do one, not that one would suffice for this forsaken place. They require great permission and great effort. I have never put much stock in the former, but I have no time for the latter. So assuming you are on some form of mission from God, you would need to find another accomplice. I suggest you find somebody well outside the reach of the Irish Catholic Church.
Okay, so he's not going to help us with that. I don't recognize your Bible, Father. What translation is it?
It is an uncommon translation I picked up on my travels.
What is the focus of your edition?
Its focus? For those with the eyes to see, it shows all. I would not think too hard about it.
Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday, Father?
No, I arrived the following day.
Oh, right. Yeah, duh. Let's see. I found this letter for Mr. Varley. Why would the bishop be writing to a hotel manager?
Bishop Donegan is an unwavering man, one who enjoys the bit of faux power his title gives him. And the Magdalene laundries give him plenty of that. To think one serves God by punishing women for having children, that somehow it is good and just to separate mother and child. Like much of Catholics, it does not line up with the teachings of Jesus Christ. No, Mr. Varley would be best off forgetting about this child. He'll get no answers from Donegan or the church. I wonder who the mother is. Or rather, I suppose it is rather obvious.
Your cross, Father, has an extra element, the circle behind it. What is the meaning, if I might ask?
You may. It depicts the everlasting life of the immortal soul and represents my own personal flavor of beliefs.
I hope you're well, Father. You look under the weather.
I perhaps spend too much time indoors and underground. When you reach my age, you will no doubt also carry your years on your face.
Forgive my prying, Father, but you look as though you've been through the wars.
My scars. Yes, I was a missionary in my youth. Foolish enough to think I could bring enlightenment to the masses through words instead of deed.
Anywhere exotic?
Many places, Mr. Ward, but do not be so arrogant as to think it's only the darkest parts of the map that need their eyes opened. It is as hard to save a soul here in Ireland as anywhere else. Further away from the dark does not mean closer to the light.
Have you experienced anything strange since coming here?
This place is not without its unusual quirks, but there is not much here that I haven't encountered before elsewhere. Yet. I am hopeful that something truly unique can be found here.
I gather this manor is haunted. Have you seen anything to the effect?
It does seem to be harder for spirits to leave here. I suspect something of greater spiritual magnitude keeps them from leaving.
Interesting. You haven't had any strange dreams since coming here, Father?
I have. On my first night here, I saw an angel flying towards the sun, but never reaching it. I could not see its face, but somehow I knew it to be weeping. Others who have been here for longer confided their own uneasy nights since coming to this place. Long corridors, sigil-bound entryways, and feelings of being trapped. A great sorrow is contained here, I think. Centuries of pain. If only it could be released, eh?
I think that's all for now.
I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God, my child.
I believe this leads to the front courtyard. How can you tell if there's a ghost in certain rooms? Usually you'll see it. Like, they're kind of hard to miss because they glow red. Barrel of rusty-colored rainwater. Open window with strong vines climbing to it. I could probably climb up to it if I should find the need. Before I do that, though... When you see them, then you shouldn't enter the room. Oh, it's not that kind of game. It's more just a detective game. The ghosts are mostly atmospheric. They don't, like, attack you or anything like that. Oh. Oh. Hello, Mr. Scarrett. Let's see. Cigar stains. There's a strong smell of cigar on the man's breath, and his mustache is stained with them. Mysterious crest on necktie. He's wearing a crest pinned to his necktie, but I don't recognize it. He's not leaning on it. It's just for show. Is it a matter of fashion, or does he have it for some other reason? Let's talk to him real quick.
Terrible weather out, eh? Really ruined my morning walk. Still, we're safe enough from it in here. Where are my manners? I'm Michael Scarrett, over from London. And you mark my words, young man, that's a name everyone will remember by the end of this event.
Thank you, Lord. The pleasure is mine.
You know what? Let's start by finding out his schedule so I can find him again, because the hour's about to change. Do you have any plans for the weekend? Well, now, I plan to attend a few talks today, namely those of our hosts, Miss Mantovani and the Marquess. Then a quick drink at the bar at 6 p.m. before the ball at 9. Then tomorrow, if I get enough sleep. They have a reverend coming in for a service at 11 a.m. at the graveyard church. Somewhat of a way to atone for the night before. Then I intend to rest up in the bar until the silent dinner, whatever nonsense that is. One last meal before the big event, eh? Let's see, do you know Evelyn Dean? Do you know Miss Evelyn Dean? Know her? Yes, I know her. Our paths have become intertwined, Mr. Ward. I shan't say another word on the matter. I've already said too much.
Good day, Mrs. Scarrett.
Good day.
Tick-tock goes the clock. Yeah, it's not really a horror game. There is some spooky stuff, but it's not like outright horror. Let's see, timetable. What time is it? It is 2 p.m. Let's see. Oh, hello. There's multiple people in here. Let's start by talking to you. Miss Hisham. The design on her necklace is reminiscent of cracked porcelain. She looks tired, as if she hasn't slept well in a long time. A headdress of some sort. There are dark smudges on her hands. Perhaps she has been drawing. Oh, the charcoal drawing is hers then, maybe. Let's talk to her.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me.
Have you been drawing a vase? The vase of Nectanebo. I can see it when I close my eyes. Long buried and then long lost. It should be somewhere here in these halls. But it is not here to see. Someone has hidden it away. But where? The basement? The church? Blake's own residence? I can find nothing. If only I could find some records. Excuse me, I'm just passionate. Have you met Miss Dean? She is an acquaintance. No, a friend. We have been writing to her for some time. She is the reason I came here. She invited me. Based on my work, my research. But I've not seen her in a day or two. At first I actually forgot she was here. My friend who brought me here. It's like forgetting to eat or drink. Then I found some of our correspondence and it reminded me she was here. But I cannot find her now. I am worried for her. Yeah, so apparently, Evelyn, people have just kind of forgotten that she exists. Very mysterious. What are your plans for Saturday? Well, I do not think I can miss the ball this evening. I want to know what is considered to be a party over here. Until then, I am interested in the history of this manor, so I will attend the Marquess's talk at 11. And I'm meeting Mr. O'Meara for lunch at 1. As for tomorrow, social obligations aside, I intend to explore the manor. Quite an interesting building and so large. I'm sure it holds many secrets. I hear the graveyard is opening up too. I may pay it a visit around 11. And of course, I do not think I can miss the Seance. Let's see. Your necklace, it is an unusual design. It is made from pottery I have excavated. The pottery was not actually old or valuable, a modern pot covered in countless sandstorms. I wear it to remind me to stay in the present. There is a beauty to be found here as much as in the past. Something I find myself struggling with these days. Oh, she's an archaeologist or something. Interesting. Have you been drawing? Ah, the charcoal. Yes, it gets everywhere. It is useful for sketches of artifacts, shading, to manipulate the values of light and dark and bring life to a still image, but still to never match the real thing. Your headdress, Miss Hasham, does it carry any significance? It is a tara. Headdresses are a symbol of my faith and devotion as a Sunni Muslim. I am thinking perhaps you do not get so many of us over here. I must confess you would be the first I met of that ilk. Have you had trouble sleeping of late, Miss Hasham? And if I have, it is a strange place where up is down, down is left, and God only knows where right is. Is that not to be expected? I have not slept properly in some time now, maybe even before I came here. I understand there was a bridge game on Tuesday. Yes, though I was not there. I was taking a walk in the gardens and then I retired to my room. Have you noticed anything strange happening around the manor? Unexplainable phenomena? Does everyone see such things then? I thought my eyes. The worst thing were the bones. A few nights ago I stepped on a carpet and felt a crunch. I lifted it to find the bones of a small hand. I went to grab the housekeeper, but when we returned, the bones were gone. I thought she would think I played a trick on her, but she told me this was not the first time. That made it all the stranger. You're the second person to mention bones under rugs. Interesting. This vase you're studying, is it an artifact you have a particular interest in? I discovered it had been acquired by a member of the Irish gentry a few years ago. And as is true of so much of our history in Egypt, it was taken from its rightful home and kept as a souvenir. Supposedly it's stored somewhere among the Blake's possessions. I would be interested in seeing it. Yeah, seeing it, sure. I've had some strange dreams while I've been staying here. This place, it gets too easily into one's head. I haven't tasted a good night's sleep in a very long time. Have you seen anything strange around the manor, like perhaps ghosts? Ah, so you see them too. They do like to wander, the dead. those of them who can. It is strange to note that ghosts carry their physical plights at death. You would think they would heal or something, but no. Why is that?
I'll leave you be.
May Allah guide you.
Alright, I think that's all I have to ask her about. I don't think I've talked to Miss Barbosa yet. Hello?
Hey! Don't sneak up on people like that. If you were the porter with my telegram, sure. But no, just some guy getting too close. Who are you anyway?
Sorry to alarm you, miss. I'm Declan Ward. I'm a late arrival.
Oh, the guy Queen called out this morning. That must have felt good, yes? I am Inês Barbosa. This place is boring and cold. But the boat over from Brazil was worse. So I won't complain.
Alright, so she's from Brazil. Your brooch, it looks to carry a story. It was my father's, or maybe his mother's. He didn't bring much with him when he left Ireland. And he had even less on him the day he died defending my mother. My mother took this and ran. She passed it to me as so I would have something of his. I noticed you're picking up some of the local fashion. I left in a hurry and packed light. What would you have me do, freeze? What are your plans for this weekend, Miss Barbosa? I will spend some time in the telegraph room. It is peaceful there even when I'm not waiting on a message. There or thereabouts, I like the lobby or atrium too. There you see people's comings and goings. I'm meeting Dupre in the gardens at 12. Then I will see Fiat's talk at 3. I think she will spend it telling everyone that they are wrong to be here. That I want to see. After that I will rest in my room before Mantovani talks at 5, which I intend to see. Maybe it can make some sense of all this. After which is dinner, then the masked ball. Imagine my surprise to find a mini carnival here. Then on Sunday, I will spend the morning recovering from the party, I think. Except, there is mass at 12. Mr. Coventry's talk at 5 I will go to before that lunch. And then there's the silent dinner at 8. What to expect from it and the seance I do not know. I think I'll take an hour in my room beforehand, I think, to prepare myself. I found this. I thought you might want it before anyone else sees. How did you get this? Did you break into Dean's room? Does that matter? I suggest you take it and dispose of it before anyone else sees it. You are right, of course. She told me she had it, tried to make use of it over me. She must have seen the fire in my eyes because she left me and has avoided me since. It is a foolish keepsake. I was an idiot to take it. I was captured, taken by the man who killed my mother. I do not know his plans for me, and I had no intention in finding out. And so I started a fire. I'd rather have died in a blaze than let him choose my fate. But maybe my mother was watching over me because the way the fire went, I was able to escape instead. My captor and his crew were not so lucky, and good for them. I had no plan. I was lost. By the time I got to Rio, my face was on posters, so maybe not all of his people burned. A shame. That is when I decided it was time to leave Brazil. I go to the port a few hours later. There were posters there, too. So I took one before I left. A souvenir. A stupid, dangerous souvenir. I hope that was a one-time thing. The fire? Same, it was just that one time. Good. I implore you to keep it that way. Otherwise I will bring you in myself. Understood? Understood.
I have to be off.
Oh, if you see that lazy porter, tell him I want my telegram.
Okay then. I wonder where he is anyway. Oh, he's right here.
Hello again.
Let's see. Or maybe I just need to retrieve it?
I'll leave you.
Yeah.
Because I don't seem to be able to ask him about it. Alright, nobody inside, but I can't go through the front door because there's someone watching. So we're gonna climb in through the window. You know, like a normal person would. Oh, hello.
You sure know your way around the horse, Mrs. Erickson.
My daddy owned a ranch. Lots of space growing up, but not much company outside of the horses.
If you don't mind my asking, your gift, did it help at all with that? The loneliness, I mean.
Oh, yes. Yes, I guess it would have.
Oh, hello. Why can't I? Okay, apparently I can't look at it. Hello, horse. Can't look at that either. Never mind. Scent of oats and sugar. I suspect he's got treats for the horses in his pockets. Sturdy working clothes and well worn in. He must spend a lot of time outside. His fine blue scarf seems at odds with the rest of his attire. Thank you for the tea check, RJ. Actually, I am out of tea right now. I think it's time for another cup. So give me one moment. I'll be right back as soon as I go put the kettle on. Oh, wait, that's the wrong... Hang on, I'm still getting used to the new keybinds I've got. Hold on. There we go. Be right back. There we go. Kettle is on. So, if anyone were inclined to make a tea decree, now would be the time. Okay, let's see. Have I checked everything in this room yet? Newspaper. Clipboard, letters... I've seen most of everything in here. Stationery. Letters. Safe. No doubt this has important hotel documents such as finances. The question is, what is the password? Old newspapers from the past few days. Letter from a supplier requesting payment for goods delivered here for this event. Nope, I already read all of those. Nope, doesn't look like there's anything else in here. At least not until I figure out the password for this safe. Mr. Farley's quarters, housed in the Manor's basement. Okay. Where do I retrieve the telegram from then? Alright, well, don't know the combination of the safe yet, so that'll have to wait. Is there anything I can talk to with you that I haven't already? Oh, timetable. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not going to read... The timetable discussions are so long, I'm not going to read all of them. Let's see. Drawing room. Miss Mantovani's talk. Rest before the ball, Sunday. Church. I don't suppose you've met Miss Dean. Ah, you know, Mr. Ward, that certain animals have brightly colored patterns to warn off other creatures. That's what they're saying these days. It's too bad Miss Dean's not a frog. Maybe it's just it'd stop the likes of Mr. O'Meara from chasing after her tail. He was? Mr. Ward, the poor boy asked her to marry him. She said no, of course, and so publicly, too. What's a wolf to do with a lovesick puppy? A wolf, then, not a frog? No, I said she should be a frog. Presently, she's just a harlot. Damn.
Goodbye now.
Now, let's talk to this fella, then.
Well, now, a new guest. You, made your way here without my help, then?
I did. You be the stable master, I take it.
Aye, groundsman too. I trust your trip was a pleasant one.
I've had worse. The roads out here are more robust than back east. Pleased to meet you. What should I call you?
Ah, no, a conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. If I'm spoken to as late as about that damn seance. Hunter, sir. Dara Hunter. I'm pleased to meet you too, though I didn't get your name.
It's Declan Ward. You're against the seance, then?
No, not really. I just worry about her getting hurt. Them, you. The guests, I mean. Anyway, Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Good question. Let's ask about... washerwoman, I guess? Sure. I could have sworn I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. When was this, sir? Late last night when I arrived. Well, that seems unlikely to me, sir. The girls are dedicated, but not that much. Has a member of staff been placing St. Bridget's crosses about the manor? Aye, that'd be Mrs. Joyce. Helps keep her nerves calm in all this chaos, I think. Uh-huh. Have you ever seen a woman's ghost by the fire pit? Aye, I caught a glimpse of something of that, all right. Only recent, mind. She's not been there long, that I know. Miss Montavani is spending a lot of time out there, attuning to the site or something. Maybe you should talk to her. Did you have to fix one of the stable doors recently? Oh, aye. Lottie got spooked and kicked the latch clean out of the door itself. She was in quite the mood. They all were, really. There's no spare stall either, so I had to get one and fix it in place. It's too cold to leave them out in the pasture. When was this? Did something cause her to get spooked? It was Tuesday just gone by. Can't think what set them off. Wonderful creatures, horses, but not always clever. They'll frighten at just about anything. Rabbits, birds, puddles. Can confirm horses are very skittish. It's a bad combination with them being as big and strong as they are. I hear there was a game of bridge on Tuesday this evening. Oh, aye, I wouldn't know. That sort of thing's for guests and the staff serving drinks. And I, as I'm sure you can tell, am neither. No, I was still outside trying to get the stable door done before the night chill set in. Alright, so that's his alibi. You said you were repairing the stable door on Tuesday evening? Aye, it would have been Tuesday. Had to do it right when it was broken. Saved me from making up another stall. I think I missed some meetings for it. The horses have my best interests in mind, huh? I found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? Did you now? Well, it wouldn't do much good just lying about. It'd need to be hidden somewhere close to the person it was intended for. At least, I imagine that's how these things work. Interesting. Do you know how you're going to spend the weekend? You know what they say, no rest for the wicked. I'll be tending to the horses most of the morning and working in the garden in the late afternoon. Thankfully, Mr. Varley doesn't need me for the ball tonight. Then tomorrow... we've a delivery all morning, so that will have me down in the basement to unload. I have to tend to the gardens for a little while at 11 a.m., so I'll step out for that. And I might see about getting a moment or two to rest below decks before the seance goes on. Your scarf. It's quite the fancy piece. Aye, a gift from a young friend I'd not seen in years. Everyone's here to see the dead, but it's brought the living back to me. Oh. So he knows someone. Have I asked him about... Miss Dean? Have you met Miss Dean? Aye, I have. Oh? Doesn't do well to speak ill of the guests. Was she a frequent visitor to the manor? Can't say for sure, but in the 3 weeks I've worked here, it was my first time meeting her. And the last, I expect. I take it you don't have to dress up like the other staff. Horses don't care whether you're wearing a suit or anything otherwise. And almost everything else is easier to work in. Besides, if I had to worry about keeping my clothes as pristine as the indoor staff wear their uniforms, I'd never get anything done. I noticed there's a sugary smell about. Do you happen to have sugar cubes in your pockets? I do, and oats as well. For the horses, obviously. Us staff do get better fare than that, huh? The horses trust me well enough, but it never hurts to have something to treat them with. Especially when they're unsure of new people. I was wondering, does this riddle look at all familiar to you, Mr. Hunter? Autumn? Well, there are those 4 statues in the garden. The ones for the seasons. Not a bad place to start looking, I'd say. I already solved that, so I don't need to know that. Thanks. I came across a letter Mr. Varley received from the local bishop, a reply to an inquiry he had. Is that so? I don't know what... Ah. You're treading delicate ground there, Mr. Ward, and I'm not sure it's my place to speak on it. It seems like Mrs. Joyce is earning herself some ire. Ah, that sounds about right. Now, there's not much to do around here. New people make life a bit more interesting, and I sympathize with her on that. But she does have a habit of getting a bit too involved. Have you ever seen a large figure, much larger than a man, roaming the manor grounds? Aye, I've seen it. In the corner of the eye. Or sometimes it's just a feeling of being watched. But there's something there, sure enough. My guess, it's not a ghost. Maybe the spirit of a giant. Some good folk, perhaps. Or something more. The old Irish gods once walked these parts, though I don't know much about that. Might the library have something of use? That's a good point. I should check out the library. I don't think there's anything else I really need from him here.
Huh. Right you are.
Alright, and I still need to find a way to exorcise Miss Darcy's husband. Let's see, what is the solution to that? Miss Darcy. Exorcism. I need to talk to Toussaint, Dupre, and Mantovani. Oh, right. I've got the screwdriver. I should be able to... check out this thing. Let's see what's hiding behind this. Ooh. A scroll?
It's a letter. Crumpled but readable. To Miss Evelyn Dean. We have never met, but I know who you are. What you are. Why does magic come so easily to you? Yet you struggle with reaching your full potential. I know you've been asking this for a long time, and I have the answers. There's a seance being held on October 31st at Blake Manor in Connemara. Believe me when I say it will change your life forever. There you can unlock your true potential. Your true destiny. Power is for the deserving, Evelyn. Do you deserve it? It isn't signed.
Interesting. So that explains why she was here, I guess. Found some evidence likely stashed by Miss Dean that indicated her reason for being here. She must not have wanted others to find them. I should search Blake Manor for whatever else she may have hidden away in secret. So there's other hidden things around, huh? Okay, I guess I can't interact with this pattern yet. But that symbol, that's the symbol that Dupre has tattooed on his hand, so this must be his chest. Interesting. going on
Mrs.
over here?
Joyce, do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
Oh no, Mr. Varley. I only had the atrium master key with me today. I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Oh. Oh, I did get that already. Right.
Thank you. Now, one of the guests has lost her key, and I was hoping I could use this to get her back in.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No, I was just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in a safe there.
Uh-huh.
I don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been revoked.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage. Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through. But I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter. Do not do it for him. And that is not all. The fool also lost the northeast corridor master in one of the unassigned rooms.
What? What in the heavens was he doing in there?
I do not know, but I doubt it was cleaning. When you have time, perhaps you would see if you can find it, and clean up anything he's done.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
I appreciate that. I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess guest and the host of this seance, which you know is important to the future of this manor. Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving on. It is only a few days' decency, Mrs. Joyce.
Interesting. Useful information to have. I've made a note of it. That reminds me, I did find many doors require a key to open. Keys can be found by exploring. Where to explore is guided by the note you just took. Oh, here we go. Note on master keys. Southeast corridor key is missing. The atrium key is in the supply closet. Northeast corridor key is in one of the unassigned rooms. Okay, so southeast corridor key, I found that in the door to room 15. Atrium key is in the supply closet. I found that one already. Northeast corridor key is in one of the unassigned rooms. Southwest key is lost in the basement storeroom, and the northwest corridor key is still securely locked in the stable safe. So I need to find out what the code to the stable safe is. Excuse me. Now, I could swear there was another hidden door somewhere that I saw and didn't deal with. Was it? I think it was in the East Tower. Hold on. It's either the East Tower or the West Tower. I forget which. Here it is. Yep, okay. Alright, let's solve it. I'm trying to remember what the password was. No. Oh, hang on. I think I got it. There we go. Ta-da! So where does this lead? Whoa. This is an unholy place. That's a dead body. These look like bones. The skull, it appears to be human. Oh. I see. What was that a... No, it couldn't have been. My eyes are deceiving me. A hallucination caused by gas or mold in the air, perhaps. But then how can I explain these flames? It looks clean, possibly held water. I can see brown stains on them that suggest they were used. Alright, well, let's see what this does. Easy peasy. What is... What in God's name was that? Oh. That hole wasn't there before. No, indeed. Oh my. Oh, another one of these. No, hang on. I messed that up. There we go. And that's another skeleton. Another skeleton in pieces. Is this what she wanted me to find? I guess I reunite the skeletons, maybe? Ooh. Oh, they're hugging. Percival damned them to an eternity of torment, and for what? He knew their screams would go unheard. I pray they find the peace they deserve. May God have mercy on their souls. Who the fuck is Percival? How long were they trapped here? How long can a soul linger, and why? I wonder. Amen. No, best not to dwell on it. I feel like I should go to the library. Where is the library anyway? Library, library, library. There it is. drawing room. All right. Oh, hello.
This would have been easier in London. Or if I'd wanted to be very proper about it. Home. I do think my parents would have rather had it that way, certainly.
Are you sure this is the right solution, though? Shouldn't you wait to see how things play out? There is still the social season.
Well, that's not for another half year. And some of those young men are positively frightened of me. Here, I might find somebody who understands.
Oh, audio cut off.
I understand.
And I don't think there's time to wait. You'll keep me right, won't you?
Don't I always? Besides, I'm telling you, you needn't worry so terribly. I'm sure things will be back to rights soon enough, one way or another. And I am usually right about these things. You know that.
I shan't tell you that. It might be true, but I shan't say it.
Interesting. Oh.
Idiots and fools, all of you. What did you think would happen? That nobody would mind? That they were not entirely as capable of vengeance as you? And for what? For 16 funerals in 30 years? But at least the caskets were nice.
Someone's angry.
And you never even saw the ruin you caused. It's just me in this godforsaken library. Bastards! What damnable stock we are!
Huh. Let's see, Egyptian archaeology. The vase of Nectanebo. Nectanebo, the last native pharaoh of Egypt, was the greatest magician of all the pharaohs. His vase is shrouded in legend. It is said many adventurers and archaeologists have become obsessed with finding it throughout history. Once they attain it, they have a sudden and complete change in personality, often disappearing, leaving their lives and families behind. The last known owner of the vase was Wilhelmina Blake, whose uncle, Lord Barnard Blake, had recovered it from Giza in the late 1700s. She disappeared not long after that. The current whereabouts of the vase are unknown. The vase sounds cursed. Oh, hypothesis unlocked. Hisham's goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but she is obsessed because it is cursed. There we go.
Miss Hisham is searching for a vase stolen by Wilhelmina Blake, but she doesn't know it's cursed. I should find and confront her about this.
Medical codes. Percival Blake became the Marquess of Doon at the age of 24 when his father Graham died of old age. This was in 1739. He ruled through the Great Freeze, the years of the slaughter, the Jacobite Rising, until he drowned in the tsunami of 1755 at the age of 40. See some annotations that suggest he didn't drown in the tsunami more than he was drowned during it. Seems he was not popular with the people around him. In 1744, a scullery maid went missing. Rumors suggested she had rejected advances he made. Her fiancé came from a nearby village to find her, and he too wasn't heard from again. That's the body they found in the basement. Gotcha. Various notes are added from different periods that say staff believe he would walled them up alive. One note says they can still be heard sobbing for one another through the dark months. Despite this gruesome reputation, a portrait of him still resides in the East Tower. check Mary Blake. After her marriage to Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Doon, in 1881, she gained the title of Marchioness. Marchioness Blake established the Blake Foundation in 1890. Through the foundation, the Marchioness constructed and funded several orphanages, ragged schools, and widows' almshouses in impoverished rural towns and villages across Connacht. The Marchioness committed much of the Blake fortune to the foundation and organized fundraising events across Ireland and Great Britain. She spent her free time teaching English in one of the foundation's local schools and privately funded the university education of over 40 pupils. Marchioness Blake took up a position of philanthropist and charity worker, acting as a pillager of her community and the very image of a God-fearing woman until her death in 1894. I see. Wilhelmina Blake, the one who had the vase. Wilhelmina August Blake was born in 1788 to Thomas Blake, the 6th Marquess of Doon. She disappeared without a trace on the night of October 29, 1828. She had a passion for music from an early age and was often called upon to entertain her father's guests with piano recitals in the drawing room. In the months leading to her disappearance, she developed a keen interest in Egyptology after her uncle, Lord Barnard Blake, gifted her an ancient vase he recovered during an expedition in Giza. The vase disappeared on the same night as Lady Blake. Her father experienced episodes of melancholy in his later years and would roam the grounds searching for his daughter, adamant that she had never left Blake Manor. Her whereabouts and fate remain unknown. Indeed. A collection of books on the 4 cycles of Irish mythology are here, alongside writings on supernatural sites and entities. Anything I want to look up? Giants. Irish mythology has its share of giants, but none so noteworthy as Finn McCool. The bearer of the Thumb of Knowledge and leader of the legendary band of warriors, the Fianna, Finn has many tales attributed to him. The formation of the Giants' Causeway, the creation of the Isle of Man and Luni, and the battling of many mythological foes. There are some who believe him to be the demigod descendant of Macuil, the last king of the Tuatha De Danann. Look up to Tuatha De Danann. The Tuatha De Danann, or people of Danu, are the old gods of Ireland, with Danu being a sort of Earth Mother type entity representing the land itself. A race of beings each twice the height of a man with unnatural abilities. Like the gods of many classical mythologies, each one had areas of expertise, though there was much overlapping and infighting as a result. They lived across Ireland for countless centuries and battled with various otherworldly foes. There's a book here with some of the Tuatha De Danann listed in it. It might be worth a look. Oh, there we go. Smithing gods, let's see. Goddess Breed, the goddess Ankela, goddess Hag and Diviner, whose domains are cold winds and winter. The god Gwibnu, ancient Irish god of smithing and hospitality. And An Morrigan, war witch of the Tuatha De Danann, was the goddess of war, wealth, and death. Crows are her symbol. I wonder what came of all these gods. I think that's everything for the moment from the library. Edward Blake, the man who built the original manor in the 1650s. Okay. Bottle of sherry. Let's take a look at these two. She has an acute gaze, no doubt watching events quite carefully. A jet and ivory cameo depicting a man's silhouette. It's in memory of someone, but who? She presents herself more like a child than an adult. A collection of small dried white flowers in her hair. Oh, library talkback unlocked. Let's take a look at that then. Oh, I see. I can just research other things too. Screw it. Let's just spend some time in the library, I guess. Let's see. What do we got here? Psychology? Anything I can look up here? Dreams, yes. Dreams are part of the sleep experience and act as a way to process one's experience of that day. They are often abstract and sometimes surreal and range from pleasant to frightening. Psychologists and scientists are still trying to understand the true nature and depth of this subject, but as with any mystery, it has drawn its fair share of enthusiasts who find meaning in the symbolism involved. Since dreams are mercurial and often forgotten after sleep, many people turn to lucid dreaming to better control and recall. Lucid dreaming. A type of dream state wherein the dreamer is aware they are dreaming and has control inside said dream. Dreamers may be able to control, explore, and recall dreams in a way not possible from normal, deeper sleep. Many ways to achieve lucid dream state, and like many skills, it will get better with practice. A common method is to induce sleep states in such a way as to block entering deep sleep. Examples include waking the dreamer regularly or using specially crafted music to block the mind from entering deep slumber. Oh! Right, I did pick up that gramophone record earlier. I guess that's what I need. Would a psychologist or doctor know more about this? Find hidden doc music, research. Pretty sure I already have the music. Research Irish mythology, the old gods, and the fate of the old gods. Yeah, see, I already found the record. Learn more about lucid dreaming to see if it can help me revisit the dream I had. Discussable with Toussaint and Dr. Callahan. Okay. To investigate his room to find out anything more about him. Mr. Dupre, commune with the fire pit ghost and investigate his room. I haven't seen Toussaint around, actually, come to think of it. Pretty sure he's still here, but I haven't seen him in any of the rooms. Oh, where? There it is. There's only a few people I haven't talked to yet. Is there anything else in this shelf that I can look at? No. Okay. Archaeology. Canopic jars. Used in ancient Egyptian burials to hold the significant major organs of the mummified person, typically decorated with images of gods. Belief was that a person would need the soul of their viscera in the afterlife, and that canopic jars were intended to store them until such a time. 4 canopic jars per mummified person, 1 to contain the stomach, 1 the liver, 1 the lungs, and 1 the intestines. The once plain jars would be topped with the figures of a god, one of the 4 sons of Horus, each also associated with a companion goddess in cardinal direction. I think I already read this bit. Yeah. That's fine. Archaeology. Geography. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, RJ. I did, in fact, forget to pour myself some tea. Hold on 1 second. Oopsie-daisy. There we go. Fortunately, the kettle was still hot, so I have myself a nice cup of lemon tea now. Okay, let's see. Look up. Oh, whoops. There we go. Look up Blake Manor. Construction began in 1652. A small undertaking. The Connacht region, westernmost province of Ireland. Party to the Irish Rebellion. Contested stronghold of Irish culture. Ulster. Northernmost province. Heart of the Gaelic world. Previously a region of importance to Irish sovereignty. Seat of power from where one of 5 king above kings would rule. Munster. Southernmost province. Most of St. Patrick's work bringing Christianity to Ireland took place. Not least of these being the colonialization of the region by the English in the 16th century. And Leinster. Leinster? I don't know how it's pronounced. Oh, also, before I forget, I need to take that sip for my hydrate. 1 second. Oh, that's hot. Oh, ooh, that's good though. I needed that. Okay. Region housed a collection of small kingdoms and dynasties. Vikings made their arrival to Ireland. None of this is really relevant to my investigation. That's fine. Science. Nothing right now. Okay. Nothing to research there. Medicine. Well, I already know the medical code. Now, why not? Just to get checked off. Look, folk healing. Accomplished modern doctors and physicians have been born, raised, and trained in Ireland, and thus there is no shortage of such doctors there. Ireland is home to a parallel discipline known often as folk healing. Tradition of treating ailments common and uncommon with hedge magic from the tangible, such as the application of herbal teas and tinctures, to the intangible and somewhat more fantastical, often the creation or application of charms or rites. While there is a belief that such ability is available to anyone, particular prowess is noted amongst a community and often leads to one or two people being noted authorities on the practice within their communities. Interesting. World mythology. Nothing right now, okay. There's probably a separate section for Irish mythology then. Fauna and flora. White heather. Heather is found in abundance across Scotland, especially in the dry heathlands. There are several types, though most common and therefore most iconic is common heather, also known as ling. Ling is typically a pink-purple color, but a much rarer variety of ling with white flowers is also to be observed growing in the region. White heather is associated with battles and conflict, but is thought to bring good luck to anyone who carries it. One common usage of white ling with this superstition in mind is its inclusion in bridal bouquets. Aha. Lines up with what we heard about her looking for a husband, I guess. Irish, yeah, see, there we go. Whole section just for Irish mythology. The Veil. The Veil is the barrier between the living and the dead, the mundane world and the spirit world. There are times and places when the veil thins and interaction between the two worlds becomes easier, for better or for worse. The veil may be thin in places that have seen great tragedy or in places of magical significance. As for time, it is known that the veil is thinnest at All Hallows' Eve, and this is when spirits of many kinds may walk the earth, and be seen even by those who usually would not encounter such things, also when communication through the veil is easiest. Traditionally, any attempts to contact the dead are made in this period of the year, as they are known to be most successful at this time. Giants, I think I read this one already. Yeah. Tuatha De Danann. Fate of the Gods. The Battle of Taltu was a fierce battle fought between the Tuatha De Danann and the Milesians that lasted many days and saw both sides using underhanded tactics. Eventually, after too much loss, a truce was reached and it was agreed that the land would be split evenly between both parties. To show their goodwill, the gods let the Milesians choose their half first. But the Milesians tricked the gods, for when it was their time to pick, they picked the top half. The gods, true to their word, accepted the deal and moved underground to Tir na Nog, part of the other world, to live with the Fae. The tribe of mankind, a word for an ancient Irish, I suppose, from which many of us are descended. Led here thousands of years ago by three chieftain brothers, Eberfin, Amergin, and Eramon, who were said to be powerful sorcerers. They clashed with the old gods, the Tuatha De Danann, and reached a truce after much fighting. They agreed to split the land in half between them. That's the same. Disappeared underground, and mankind settled this land. And Tir na Nog. Can't find anything. It looks like any book on it have been taken away. I should ask around for more information. Interesting. Let's see, world history. Anything I can look up here? Oliver Cromwell. Instrumental in the execution of King Charles I and the brief period in which England became a commonwealth in the 1600s. Even in his homeland, Cromwell was a controversial figure infamous for his ban on the celebration of Christmas among many such joyful activities. Really? Holy shit. Ebenezer Scrooge wishes he had that kind of power, as they were thought to distract from the worship of God. While widely disliked in England, his legacy in Ireland is significantly darker and more bloody. What became known as Cromwellian conquest, Cromwell led what amounted to a massacre across Ireland in the form of a conquest. He spared no quarter, going so far as to order the deaths of even those who had sheltered in churches, such as in the siege of Drogheda. Damn. Carnival. Carnival is a lively celebration that emphasizes the joy of life before the Christian season of Lent. Unlike Mardi Gras, Carnival is not limited to just one day, spanning from January to March, with festivities culminating on the Tuesday before Ash Wednesday. Celebrations are marked by vibrant floats, elaborate costumes, and massive parades, with the rhythm, participation, and style of costume differing from region to region. Nice, nice. Spiritualism. A mix of guides on spiritual matters, guides for making contact, and a record of supposedly real encounters with the afterlife. Let's see. Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Not much is known about the Hermetic Order. It's a secret magical society founded in England, although it is rumored to have further branches. Focuses divine magic, spiritual development. Members may be recognized by its symbol, a Latin cross with a rose in its center, and a pentagram and several alchemical symbols on each arm. Tarot cards. Originally a type of deck used for various Italian games, the tarot card was later adopted by the French for use in divination or cartomancy. Publication unconcerned with such mundane issues as simple card games disregard the traditional use for its magical cousin. Consists of 78 cards and 2 arcana, the 21 major arcana being face cards and the minor arcana being suits. Minor arcana is divided into 4 suits, wands, swords, cups, and coins, and consists of cards of numbers 1 to 10 and 4 court cards. Major arcana has specific meanings, as does every suit in its card therein, and every card has another meaning again if drawn in the reverse position. Tarot cards are to be drawn one by one in formation, and read with consideration of their individual meaning and their position in the draw. They are typically consulted in matters of love and fortune, but can be asked a great many things, and in general are favored for their versatility. Yeah, checks out. Seances. Ritual used to speak with the dead. Spirit is called upon by the medium and asks questions. Physical means such as moving a glass on a board. Audible means such as knocking, or if one is so lucky, by possessing one of those at the table. Able to articulate itself better, although some may find it to be a distressing sight. Used by still living loved ones to speak to those they have lost, or to divine secrets known only to the dead. Ghosts. Much debate over the true nature of ghosts, even their existence in the first place, but there are 2 major prevailing theories. Ghost is a remnant of a person, a soul that for whatever reason has not passed on, typically attributed to the need for some desire of the soul or the person it was to be sated, revenge, ambition, or love. Frequently cling to some object or place of importance, unable to complete whatever business holds them there in their new state. Less discussed but widely credited theory of the cause of apparitions is the manifestation of emotion or trauma. It is thought that human beings are capable of imparting such emotion that it forever affects the location that witnesses it. It is not the spirit of itself that haunts a place, but the event, typically a harrowing death, imprinting itself upon a space. Theories are not exclusive and could very well exist alongside each other, such as the prevalence of spirits that it seems unlikely both are not true. Mystics. Certain people predisposed to sensing and invoking the ebb and flow of the spiritual world and its denizens. Mystics, refer to them here, possess a unique capability. Sense the supernatural and otherworldly, provide means of communication with it. achieved by invoking a trance or otherwise altered state through spell, prayer, or ritual. Okay. Oh, I might have to call it soon. I am feeling very sleepy and I am getting a headache coming on. Irish history. Let's finish investigating all of the books in the library, and then I think I'll call it quits here. Oh my goodness, so many options. Magdalene Asylum. Originates from convent-run institutions for fallen women which began in 13th century Italy. Mary Magdalene was an ideal symbol for the institutions as she is often associated with repentance, devotion, and the power of grace. Expanded across Italy and the Catholic Europe. Secluded spaces for women seeking penance, particularly former prostitutes. Philanthropists founded institutions like the Magdalene Hospital, adopting Catholic models to Protestant contexts for the care and rehabilitation of vulnerable women. Brought to Ireland by a Protestant philanthropist, Lady Arabella Denny, who founded Ireland's first Magdalene Asylum in 1767. Okay. Keening. Keening, or lamenting over the dead, is an ancient custom practiced in Ireland with origins tracing back to Eastern nations. The Irish word for keening, skeen, closely resembles the Hebrew kina, both meaning lamentation or weeping with clapping of hands. Irish bards led the funeral songs that addressed the deceased genealogy, rank, possessions, virtues, and vices. Over time, hired mourners, often women, took over. About the middle of the last century, the custom was very generally adhered to in Ireland, as well in families of the highest condition as among those of the lower orders. Of late years, the custom has fallen greatly into disuse and is now of rare occurrence, except in some very few old families and among the peasantry, and has become more of a wordless, mournful cry. The Great Freeze. A violent storm hit in Ireland. The resultant drop in temperature was so drastic that liquids froze indoors. No official records of how cold it got, but some measurements taken by enthusiasts claim it dropped as low as minus 20 degrees. Damn. Celsius. Yikes. Yeah, that is cold. Year of Slaughter. The first of Ireland's 3 famines, crop and herd damage from the Great Freeze, resulted in massive shortages in milk and food. Records suggest that as high as 20% of the then population died. It was a higher proportion of lives lost than from the Great Famine nearly a century later. Tsunami. Seems to have reached as far up as Connemara, but where this manor is built. Untold thousands died here from the tsunami. The earthquake itself claimed the lives of over 100,000 Portuguese. Great Famine. Less than 50 years since the Great Hunger that lasted from 45 to 52. Blight wiped out the potato crops. Most of the population relied on that to survive, as the English rule exported every other resource from the country: peas, beans, rabbits, fish, honey, and more. On top of this, the English corn laws blocked the import of any grain despite the obvious need for relief. Full loss of life from this period is yet unknown, but deaths are estimated to be around 1 million, with another million fleeing the country and on coffin ships bound for America, Canada, Australia, and more. Anyone surviving something like that can't but have deep scars. My own parents refused to talk of it and grew dark when it was mentioned. Unknown how long it will take the country to recover. Standing stones. Standing stones, or menhir, are large, deliberately placed stones found around the world, but especially in Ireland. No consensus on the purpose of standing stones. There are no records detailing it, nor any surviving traditions that can be reliably traced. However, there are several theories as to their purpose. Those most commonly held would posit that they marked the boundaries of territories, or that they had ritual significance to old Druidic religion. Some menhir, clochada in the Irish tongue, are found to be inscribed with long-forgotten and therefore indiscernible language. Okay. That's all for that. Let's see, that's Blake history. Did I read these ones? Spiritualism. Religion. Celtic religious symbols. Number of designs synonymous with Celtic culture and spirituality. I list here a few. The triskelion, 3 spirals joined together at their outermost points and the center of the design, thought to represent the physical world, the spirit world, and the afterlife, or alternatively, birth, life, and death. the triquetra, ancient symbol of tri-pointed endless knot, now understood to represent the Holy Trinity. The Dara knot, a complicated square knot without end, associated with St. Patrick, patron saint of Ireland. The Dara knot is a symbol of unity and peace. Pagan sacred sites. While much of the knowledge of sites of religious significance to the pre-Christian pagans has been lost, several that have been identified across the country. Stone circles apparently constructed for ritual purpose abound, and burial sites such as those found in Newgrange suggest a reverence for the movements of the heavens. Some of the old sites seem to have been co-opted into modern tradition, as there remains a tradition of lone oak trees being best left undisturbed so as not to upset otherworldly spirits. It does not hold the same prevalence and longevity in other parts of the United Kingdom. And last but not least, Blake history. Well, let's see. The Blake family. Originally of the English Blakes, the branch of the family now resident in Ireland's Connacht region are descendants of the illustrious war veteran Edward Blake, who served during the Cromwellian conquest of Ireland. In reward of his services and valor, Blake was rewarded some of the seized land on which he built the manor now known as Blake Manor. While there are, it must be admitted, a number of ghoulish tales about Edward Blake and his subsequent family line, there should not be paid heed, for surely they indicate nothing more than superstition and occasional local unrest. If you say so. Oh, Percival Blake. I think I read this one already. Yeah, he boarded up the two lovers in the basement. Mary Blake. Read this one too. Walter Blake. Nothing here about Walter yet. Oh, right, because that's the kid. Jonathan Blake. Current Marquess of Doon and 9th person to hold the title. Title was passed down to him by Richard Blake, son of William Blake. William Blake was said to be a stern and ruthless man who would do anything for the betterment of his family. Richard Blake was considered quite the opposite. His interest kept him from the manor, and on his passing in Paris, Jonathan Blake opened the grounds as a hotel in 1870 to help revitalize the lands post-famine. Not much else is recorded about him. He does not seem to have undertaken many other exploits. Wilhelmina. Read that one already. She's the one who disappeared after taking the vase. Edward Blake. That's the founder. Notable figure among the English forces. Okay, that's it for... I think that's all of the research I can do. Oh, hang on. That's new. Lucid dreaming. Oh wait, I already read this, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Goodness me. Ask around about Tir na Nog. Let's see, I can ask Dupre, oh, what's his face, and the doctor. The druid, the doctor, and the what was his job? Not gravekeeper. Mortician. That's it. Let's analyze this lady. Its varnish is worn around the grip. She uses it often and probably for long periods of time. Striking brooch worn around the collar. Multiple scars as if she suffered several different accidents and injuries. Various books detailing historical land ownership in this region. Don't move that, I'll get back to it eventually. Maps. Map for Ireland and one of Connacht, the region this hotel sits in. Some sections are carefully marked out. Okay, well, I said I was going to take a break, or not take a break, stop after that, so let's save. And let's see who we can raid out to. Oh my goodness. What a fascinating game, and I love the art style. But for now, we're going to see who is alive for me to raid out to. Let's see, let's see. Who? Let's see. Oh, there's a couple other people playing Blake Manor. If I wanted to raid someone new, let's see who else is live. Elder Grandpa, Holly Blue, Akami, Dazzy, of course, but Dazzy's only going to be live for another 45 minutes, so... Oh, who to raid, who to raid. Always the greatest dilemma. Ooh, my back. Okay. Let's see, Akami's playing Super Mario Galaxy. Mizuki's playing Yakuza 0. Holly Blue's playing Slime Rancher. Let's see. Who have I raided recently? Did I raid... Oh, apparently I haven't raided Akami recently, huh? You know what? If we haven't raided Akami recently, let's go ahead and do that. I'm probably going to be lurking in her stream anyway. So, let's go ahead and start that raid. And as always, raid message. Cuddlefish raid. But go ahead and copy and paste that into chat when we get there. Go show Akami some love. She's a great, cool streamer. I will catch you all later with more detective games. Either more of this game or something else. I'm not sure yet. But until then, have a good afternoon, morning, evening, night, whatever time zone. And I'll catch you all later. Bye-bye.